Hello, hello. Nice to see you again. Um, hello, hello, Samurai Vampire. Hey, happy coding on your stream today. Hope you're well. Unfortunately, it's already getting late here, so I can't stay long. Okay, yeah, I know. I am again like doing a late night stream, and yeah, I will try to not do that next time. But yeah, thanks for asking. I am actually fine. I am good. My illness is over. I don't have throat problems anymore. Although uh, I do cough sometimes from time to time, but it's much better than before. Okay, let me get ready for the stream. I hope the audio is good. Yeah, it seems to be, because I changed the levels when I was recording, because I'm using the same thing for recording sounds for the game and for streaming as well. So, okay, let's see. Oh yeah, of course, I also wanted to add a little screenshot here. Oh, whoops. Okay. Just want to say that I will continue using open source software. So, of course, today is going to be all about Audacity and Godot. And so let me provide a link to my Twitch. Twitch Netscape. Somebody wrote in my Twitter post, someone call HR. Okay, so I am sort of ready to begin, although I didn't actually write anything about today's stream. So yeah, let me just put a few points. And well, this is going to be an easy stream. It's going to be just about just about the sound. Okay. So let me go to Twitch stream. Hello, everyone. Hello, Mendoza 2001. Audio seems good. Happy to hear you're better. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for worrying. Okay, stream number 25. Before stream. Oh, I actually did a lot of things before stream. I should show these off before I start with the sound. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to make a little before I start. Yeah, I do need to remember what I did. Added knobs to the TV. Okay, yeah, I can actually. Let's yeah. I'm prepared for the stream. I was just like, I have to start streaming now. Okay, give me 1 more minute, and then I'll start. All right. Let me actually, I have some changes. Okay. All right. Here I am. Hello again, Samurai Vampire. By the way, are you working on your games full time? This, well, I do actually freelance, so it's not full time, but I do try to work as much of my free time as possible. So yeah, it's not my only job, but yeah. Anyway, yeah, let me begin. Let me begin. So, okay, I will need audio. Hello, everyone. So, welcome to the 25th stream. This is the first post-illness stream. I didn't stream for a while because my throat was fucked, and it was really actually painful to talk for a few days. Not painful, but it was very irritating for the throat, and I was just every time I started talking, I would start coughing as well. So yeah, I decided to not stream for like 5 days until my throat recovers, and I am happy to say that it has recovered. This is the 25th stream. I can add here like fucked throat, so that I know that this happened. This happened in between. Okay, this is the post fucked throat. Okay, so I actually did a lot of things before the stream. Not a lot, but a few things. And this stream is actually going to be all about audio, but a little bit later about that, right? This is going to be about adding a few sounds, and this is going to be cutting sounds in Audacity, adding a few sounds and to the project, adding sounds to the project, and it's going to also be implementing sound. Yeah, I'm going to have implementing collision sounds, like, well, let's call them hit sounds, because that's usually how I call them. So when things hit into things, they should react. So it's going to be the first time that I actually use audio in Godot. I just tried once, like, okay, not really my first time, but I tried once just playing sounds. But I've never really, I didn't really implement anything with like playing sound effects. So I hope it's not going to be too difficult, but you never know. Godot is full of surprises, as we have found. Hello, Trash Kev. Nice to see you. Howdy. So, yes, cutting sounds, adding them to the project, and implementing some hit sounds. And yeah, maybe there's gonna be some ambient sound as well. Oh yeah, I do have some switch implementing sounds. Let's do it like this. I'm gonna do like hits, buttons, and switches. No, let's do separate switches and some ambient fan noise. Although I don't have any fan noises. But yeah, basically, space stations are pretty loud because there's like AC is running all the time, kind of in the background, because the air needs to circulate. It doesn't have gravity to move on its own. So yeah, fan noise. Anyway, Before that, I do want to show you these things. So before the stream, this is all the stuff that I've done. After my thing, after I abandoned streaming due to my throat, and yeah, so I left off the last stream with the word wrap problem. So I was implementing this computer, right? Let me show you actually. Let's go to Godot, start the project. Here it is. And let me show you. I hope it's not going to like be stuttery, hopefully. Because yeah, the more stuff I add into the game, the more it becomes stuttery. And yeah, I need to clean up the shader cache all the time. Unfortunately. Okay, so let's see, where is the player? I made the player into a separate scene, by the way, so now it's packaged, and this allows me to actually be able to test separately from the main scene. So here is my current station, right? You can see the outside, and you can see the earth that I made on a couple of streams. This is the earth is just a skybox, so you know it doesn't have, but it's procedurally generated, so it does change as the time is passing, and yeah. And also it depends on the sun, which is over there. And if you look away from the sun, you can see some stars in the background. Anyway, so right now my player is in the cupola. So let's try this. Okay, let's see. I hope it's not gonna be freezing. If it does, maybe I need to shut down some programs that I have here, and then try to clean up the shader cache. Okay, let's hope it's going to work. So yeah, the first thing is I'm going to show you the computer. It has a couple of new programs, but I was just more like flexing. I was just trying them out. They don't do anything useful. Yeah, but most importantly, I kind of fixed this word wrap problem by using a different word wrap algorithm that I found online. Okay. Why is it so slow? I don't know. Okay, let's see. Does it? Well, it doesn't. It is slow, but it doesn't freeze, which is good. Okay, cool. So let me show you. Oh, where's the keypad? Oh, there it is, the keypad. Yeah, I just put another CRT here for a test. And by the way, I did try to make a little kind of panel where you haven't seen this one because I haven't shared anything about this. But yeah, I've tried to add a little panel where the keypad resides. But I am going to completely change this design, so I don't actually like that. I don't actually like it. So yeah, you can look at the planet from the cupola, and the rest of the station is over there. And these are just some boxes that are just there, flying around. And this CRT, oh yeah, this CRT is actually fixed with a joint. But this CRT, interestingly, this one is not connected with the joint, but it is kind of wedged inside this collider. So, well, you could say that it's stuck. So if you push enough, you can actually unstuck it. But it is kind of weird. Okay, anyway, yeah, let me show you. Let me quickly go over the stuff so I can focus on the audio. Okay. So yeah, first off, you can notice that I've added a few knobs. Now you can change the brightness. You can change the brightness of the screen. You can change the contrast. This is all done in a shader with simple algorithms. And chroma, which is actually saturation, right? But for some reason, some TVs call it chroma, but yeah, I prefer this one. It's shorter, and of course you can turn it off, turn it on and off. Well, it is a little bit instant right now. I should make it a little slower to turn on and off, as CRTs do. Not even LCDs, turn on instantly. Okay. Anyway, but yeah. I've added this background. This is actually some art that I found online. So in the final game, I am going to remove it. But yeah, I just added this picture as like a background so you can see the changes in color. And yeah, so if you use the keypad, you're adding, of course, the code here. You can see here that it's like a console. So whatever I type here, it is adding it to the input. And if I execute, it's going to tell me, whoops, unknown command. Yeah, because the only commands right now are pro. This is program. So program 1, if you write program 1 and execute it, it's going to say hello. This is kind of like a handshake program. Then I have, well, this is all for testing. So I have program 2, that is for, oh yeah, this is system info. You can see when the OS was designed in 1881, and some of the properties of it. It's 4096 bytes with 16-bit words, 17-bit words. I mean, this is all fake. I just wrote it down because it sounded cool. And operating temperature 0 to 40 degrees. This is something I just took from when I was reading about computers, Soviet computers from back in the time. So I just wrote it down as like system info. Anyway, yeah, and then I also added, if you remember, whoops, it should be Pro 5. This is a checklist. So in Pro 5, you have undocking procedure. This zoom is maybe too much. I did add it because like you're going to look outside and stuff, but yeah, maybe it is a bit too much. So damn cool. Thank you, Trash Kev. Close, yeah. So you can be like close and lock hatchet. And you remember that I actually on the last stream, if you've been here on the last stream, I had some word wrap issues. So this is actually written as like a super long string, and then what I need to do is when I need to wrap it around, right? How do you say, put it in new lines, put the text in new lines. But also I need to split it in pages because this is not a whole checklist. Now, as it says here, use item plus page number. So basically you can click item and say item 2, execute, and this is going to take you to the second page. So you can, you can read vestibule, set the vest X valve next to the port to the open position. If you hear a low pressure alarm, into low press illuminates red, close the valve immediately and recheck if hatch has been, and now we have to go item 3, has been properly closed. Wait until vestibule air is close to 0. Track the, yeah, this the zoom is way too strong. Well, you can always come closer to the screen. Okay, power up latches, press, and so on and so on. So you can read text. I wasn't really actually planning to put unknown program. I just went with pro. I actually exited the this is just the history. Yeah, wasn't planning to put checklists in the computer, but I thought, then I don't need to implement the paper checklists, right? So I can just put everything in the computer. It's going to cut down some time. Okay, so yeah, and then I also added this is like a program 6 is counting program, and you can very advanced, you can say count up to. So if you say count up to 6 and you execute it, it's gonna start counting 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, and then complete, right? 6 seconds, and you can put it to any number. So yeah, this is like an example of a possible program that you can run on a computer. Although I realized that I need to, there is a problem. The problem is that whatever you run as the, I need to go back into the program and then select a number, right? If you have, like, if you put like a 10,000, right? It's going to continue running. And here's the thing. Yeah, you can't actually interrupt it. There's nothing you can do because the command line is not taking any commands because the computer is busy. This means computer is busy, right? It's spinning around. So you can't do anything into the computer now. You're fucked. You can't even restart because I don't have, I can't turn on and off the computer. So I mean, this is just the CRT, so I can turn on and off the CRT and it will still be running. So I was thinking about how do I implement interrupts into my OS, or should I change? Because right now you can only run one program, so it's not like a multi-process OS, right? But then you should be able to interrupt them. And yeah, I was thinking about adding a separate mode where you can actually have input while the program is running, because one thing that you might actually use the computer for is for displaying some kind of statistics. For example, displaying the pressure inside the module. And you want that to update every second, for example, right? You want the data to update, but you also want to be able to get out of the screen, right? You need to like change into something else or pick a different item. So yeah, I do actually need to have not just like busy waiting, but also ability to add input unconnected to what is going on at the screen. So I think I'm actually going to implement that instead of just, I was thinking the easier way to do it was through aborts. So you can just like click some abort button and then it will like crash the program basically or something. Anything. How does the player move? Is it only through mouse grabbing? Do you scroll to pull yourself closer? Yes, basically you click on things to grab. And you can do that. Well, right now I have this bug where like if you point into, if the middle of the screen intersects a button, right? It's like it shows the UI like, oh yeah, you can press a button, but you can't really. Oh wait, you can actually press buttons. Okay, so you can be grabbed at the same time as pressing buttons. Well, I don't think this should be possible. I don't know. It is a little bit weird. Anyway. And you can scroll. So if you hold and you scroll up and down, it will actually like change the distance as it says in the UI here. And and one more thing, you can space the jump. So if something is behind you, like the window is behind me, I can actually jump. So you can also move like that. You don't have to move by grabbing, but only if something is behind you. If there's nothing behind you, like here, you can't jump, right? You can't repel. It's more like repelling than jumping, right? But you can. Sometimes you can. Sometimes it's difficult to move. Sometimes it's not. But I am now used to moving with the mouse picking, so it is not that difficult. You get used to it actually pretty quickly. I know that probably players are going to be frustrated with movement, but I think that you learn pretty quickly how to move around. Now the problem is that I don't know where the modules are. Okay, and of course you have the Q and E. Q and E keys will roll you. So if you are like if you want to point into a certain direction, you're looking through a window, but you want to point into different, you can roll. So that is kind of free. Although I do want to smoothen out. Now it's too like 1 0. Anyway, so what's new? There is another computer here. All CRTs are connected to the same computer right now. But here's a new thing. This CRT is actually movable. And as you can see, there is a rope now. And you should be able to attach ropes to things. Right now there's no way to attach things. But right now I only put them in editor. I assign them. So but to actually implement this, I had to reinvent this is another new thing which I'm going to talk about a bit later. I had to reinvent the distance constraint because Godot doesn't have distance constraints. The rope itself is moving. It's a Verlet, whatever it is, rope. So it's not actually physics simulated. It is simulated on its own, but it's not. It's not moving in the same like. Basically, there's only one distance constraint between the two anchors, right? Here and here. So it's not actually using the rope, but it is, it is using the limits of the rope. So yeah, it still looks good. Although the rope can pass through things, right? But I don't care about that really. I think that it's enough to understand that, like, okay, it has the maximum distance and that's it. And yeah, this one is free floating TV. So, and yeah, and I have a little bit of a test here on the bottom. Huh? On the bottom here. Oh yeah, well, yeah, I was trying to stiffen up the rope, so it is a bit broken. But here, this thing, this is a connector, and this is like I also shared on Twitter. I was researching these connectors, and yeah, so I eventually want to make it so that you can plug things into things. But I was just testing out, how does it look like? Is there going to be enough, like basically this is like a plugged one without the cable. But I was just like checking out how big should it be. The problem is that this one is like a realistic scale, but it's way too small. It's in game scale, it's way too small, and I think that people are gonna lose these. Look how tiny it is. So I'm thinking about making it 2 times bigger, like this one. So this one is actually 2 times bigger, and yeah, and these can actually. Yeah, I will be able to plug them in, and I will do that next time. And of course, this is like my testing, switch testing. You can scroll to interact with knobs and with these switches and with these buttons as well. This is a push button. This is a toggle. Okay, so yeah, that's from the beginning of trying out buttons. And yeah, I actually made this a little keypad. It's not great. But the structure that the keys sit on, it is actually a separate, like a keypad thing that I made in Blender now this time. Okay, so I think that is it. Anything else? A few new models, computer keypad, yeah, rope. Oh yeah, computer. I also made a model for the computer. This is the computer. And I actually had to cut out a piece of the wall of this module to make it fit in, because it does actually have depth on the other end, and these are actually vents. It's called Krypton 444P or R. Well, actually, it's unclear if it's P or R. And yeah, it will have some plugs, power input, video out, and some junctions for putting in sensor data so that you can like put it in and get signal out. But yeah, it is all. This is also using tiny sockets. So, and of course the texture is not final. I was just testing out. I was just testing out the scale. And yeah, one more thing that I want to do is I want to turn the cupboards sort of into like a modular system. So, this is all because, for example, one segment is like 1 meter. So this segment is from there to there is 1 meter. So this cupboard is actually 0.5 meter wide, right? And it is I don't know, it is 1.5 or something tall. So I want to make this modular so that I can make all the devices fit into these cupboards sort of. And yeah, anyway. Oh, and here is one more thing that I added. This tether is actually connected to the, that one of the main problems that I had with the catches is that they would always close. They would always shut down annoyingly, right? It's like, oh, this one is actually connected as well. Yeah, oh, here is an example of completely not, how do you say, a rope that is not trying to be stiff in bending mode, right? It's very relaxed. So yeah, it looks good. And then when it reaches the limit, yeah. But yeah, this joint actually doesn't exist. The distance joint doesn't exist in Godot, so I had to kind of reinvent it. Okay, and then I thought, now that I have ropes, I can actually fix my hatches with ropes so they don't close annoyingly, right? So there it is. Oh, and this light is flying around. Anyway, so there you go. This is a few things that I added in the meantime. You've advanced quite a bit since last I watched. I don't know, when did you last watch? Can you do an overflow if you type in a way too big number for the count? Yes. Oh, awesome. I have been implementing for life physics in Godot recently. My favorite new thing. I am actually using, I found this, there is a Verlet rope plugin. You can find it. If you just Google Godot Verlet rope, you will find it. So basically I took that one and then I tried to make it stiffer. So basically what I'm doing is I'm trying to constrain it by the angle. So the angle of each, basically direction of each of the segments. Each new segment is trying to follow the direction of the previous segment, right? Because the reason why I want to make it like this stiff is because, cables, plastic cables are usually, they're not just, they don't behave like ropes. They're stiffer and they're like bend in circles always. That is what I'm trying to do. But in this case, it is, well, the beginning is too stiff and then the end is not stiff enough. So yeah, still working on that. Okay, so that's about it. I don't know. Yeah, let's move on to audio. As you can see, no audio. I had no audio at all except for this voice for a few a few times I was I had it at the beginning, like what was it said something like another day in the station, yeah, and there's Earth and we're flying through Earth. Oh, and I can actually speed up time, so yeah, let's see the sunset. Okay, well, the sun is on the other side, so yeah, there it is. And if I go even more, oh, something is wrong. Is this, wait, why did it not become fully dark? Maybe I moved the sun. Oh, damn, I think I actually moved the sun, so the sun never sets now. It is this special case where there is an orbit which is never in which never gets shadowed. Oh, I think I accidentally moved the sun because I was trying to do something, and now the sun never sets. Yeah, there's the sun. Oh yeah, look at that, the sun never sets. This is actually totally realistic, because in real life there are also some orbits where the sun never sets. Yeah, this is funny. Yeah, the sun goes down and then it just turns around. You can see the reflection. Yeah, just glazes the Earth and then goes up again. Cool. Yeah, I totally forgot that is also possible. Anyway, you can see the reflections changing from the sun, from the Earth. Okay, so what did I do? What did I do today? It made me chuckle. I didn't expect a video of you bumping into a wall to be in my timeline, but here we are. Yes, exactly. So, exactly what I'm going to talk about. So, what happened today? I did something weird. I was recording some sounds. Let me find it. Come on. Okay, this is going to take forever now to open up. Oh yeah, let me actually shut down Godot because I don't need it. I don't also need fork because we're not going to use it, and I can actually shut down this select an account thing, which is annoying me extremely. And yeah, by the way, a couple of new programs show that, fixed word wrap problem, added knobs to the TV, new models, I showed that, and finally Verlet ropes. Okay, so let's see. Let's see. Is it going to open? Come on. Okay, let's go to the profile. You don't need to see my feed. So as BezDev here has mentioned, here is what I did. Okay. I was recording some sounds today, and yeah, this is for like astronaut bumping into a wall, of course. So I was bumping my butt against the cupboard, and yeah, this is what I want to do now because I have the sounds, and they came out pretty good. They're of course the cupboard is actually squeaky. You can hear it's a little bit of wood, but there are actually a few of them that sound great without it sounding like wood. So this is what I'm going to do today. Figure out what is which one to use. And I also recorded some, so I'm going to be cutting some sounds. I mean, like mixing, adding to the project, and then I made some hits of the cupboard, of some tin cans. I can use that on items. I have some buttons, going down and up, switches, ambient fan noise. Yeah, I don't know. Do I really have it? I'm not sure. Anyway, yes. So here is a couple of things. Spinning disc. So here's how I usually record. I record one big file. And what I hope that, can you actually hear the sounds? I hope so. I hope you can hear them. External thing. Yeah, here I'm actually just annotating the sounds. That's quite useful, to just
spinning disk of external thing.
Of the external drive. I was recording these sounds. Now you maybe can't, I don't know if you can actually hear the difference between the recorded Ivan and streaming Ivan, Okay, so here I was recording some sounds of spinning external drive. Maybe I can use that. Yeah, usually for looping sounds you need like a couple of seconds, and that's usually enough. Yeah, and then I don't know. I was trying to do some. There's a lot of, of course, scratching because I'm moving the microphone. When your hands, you can also hear your everything, right? You can hear your hands. You can hear I can hear my joints moving, like squeaking joints of my hands. So you kind of just, when you're holding your mic, it's much better to not hold your microphone first. But the second, if you do need to hold your microphone, then just try to be as immobile as possible. And here's some computer, although, yeah, it's not great because for the computer sound, it's too quiet. My computer is too quiet.
Makes some noise.
What did I? Oh, yeah, I was moving through the time. Okay, let's see. I was trying to record the AC turning on.
Where's
and
the
on.
noise coming from? 3.
Ah, there it is. It has a nice turn on sound. Hey, it's the moving shutter thing. It didn't start actually, but you can hear this movement of the servo, which is not bad. I can actually use that.
Actually a cool sound.
Yeah, as I said. Yeah, and then I tried to do some hard drives. Oh, this is the switches, yeah. So
that was noisy.
yeah, reduced. I have to adjust the sensitivity all the time because I never know how loud. Oh, this is actually a synth that I have, some old synth from the 80s. Then it has like switches. Oh, this is actually perfect for the buttons in my game. So yeah, I'm going to use this.
Separate. Okay, another one. This is flip-flop mode.
It does have a lot of echo though, because it's in a room. Oh, this one has a ping. M1 Garand button switch. And then I go on to record a few other switches.
Plastic slider.
Oh, this is a slider. I thought it was actually a switch, a push down switch. Yeah.
How did actually? I want to start it.
Okay, and then I do some other stuff. What is this? Oh yeah. I think this is from like a battery charge, like a car battery charger or something that is on my balcony. Like you can turn this huge knob on it, which is cool. Yeah, there is quite a lot of echo actually. I am surprised about the echo, but we can actually cut out the echo a bit. Anyway, yeah, good ones. And then what else do I have?
I'm skipping today's.
Oh, this is actually my ill voice.
Skipping today.
I recorded some samples of that.
Okay, bumping into word.
Yeah, here it is. Here is bumping into a cupboard.
Not clipping.
2014, or is that wrong? Oh yeah, 2014.
Okay.
Of course, it is wrong. I didn't set up.
Okay, bumping into walls.
I didn't set it up, I guess.
Okay, bumping it. Stop squeaking.
You can hear how squeaky the cupboard is actually.
Stop squeaking.
And then I closed the
Bumping into a
door.
cupboard.
Yeah, these are good. These are good. These are good. As long as you don't hear those squeaks afterwards. Yeah, this one is very squeaky. But yeah, this is great actually. I can totally use this. And then I have the light ones. Yeah, this is from the video, from the tweet. Oh, this is my butt working.
Okay.
Okay, cool. So we have these. And then this is more bumping on my ass. This is me dropping the microphone probably.
Microphone fell down.
Yeah. And I have some hits of. Oh, this is grabbing hand grabbing sounds, but they're too violent. This is some random hits of stuff. Oh, this is a deodorant. I thought I can use that for like I don't know,
What?
air sound, or even thrusters.
One is empty.
Oh yeah, this is like some hits. This is like grabbing a metallic can.
Reduce slightly.
This is an empty can.
The cap.
Oh, putting and taking off the cap of a can.
Oops.
Oh, and this is a full can because this is like olive oil can, and I have one full and I have one empty. So I was kind of comparing the sounds of an empty one and a full one. I could use that. Yeah, this is taking off the lid.
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
I do have some. I should have some.
Okay, continuing hit.
Oh yeah, this is various hits, like plastic thing. Okay. Anyway, as you can see, and I have some more as well. Yeah. Yeah, let's see how that's going to... Yeah, the problem, of course, is on Earth, gravity makes it fall down, and then it starts bumping. Like, you have this dun, dun, right, on the like this bounce on the floor. But in space, I'm gonna have to isolate just a single hit, and that I was actually trying to recreate this with bouncing them off a wall instead of like put.
What's it?
Yeah, this is like against the wall. So yeah, I was like throwing it off the wall and then catching it. Yeah, I'm gonna see. So I should be able to use it anyway. Anyway, let's go back to the star of the show, right? Let's go back to bumping the cupboards. Okay, so I'm gonna take this the cupboard bumping, and let's go into Audacity, the best software ever made. And this is like an old version, by the way. I still use this one. Yeah, let's now find at the end. I had some soft sounds as well. Very nice. So this is how I usually edit sounds, right? I listen to them. I find a good one. I say, hey, this is not bad. Although it does have some kind of... I try to find as clean sound as possible, meaning that there's not like some kind of a trailing hits. You know, if it had some rattle after it, that's usually bad. And the reason why like rattle is usually bad is because it makes the sound very distinct, and you can hear the same sound repeating multiple times when it has like some trailing rattle, right? Because you can always hear then that it's the same thing. It has this click at the later, like clink, like boom, 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 right? There's some kind of a click afterwards. So maybe not that one. Yeah, this one is much better. So usually how I do it is I take a sound, I try to make it as close to the edge as possible. Well, like this. So as close to where it begins as possible, like this. By the way, I might actually turn all of these into mono before I begin. But I'm not sure if, yeah, let's maybe merge them into mono, because it's going to be mono anyway at the end. Okay. Yeah. So it was this one, right? I think it was this one. Okay. So if I take it, I put it as close to the beginning as possible. Okay. And then what I do is I press Control I. Whoops! I pressed something wrong. Control I. Control I cuts it out. So what I can do then is I can click, and I have that. And another thing that you need to do when you're making sounds, making one-time sounds, is to make sure that you fade in the beginning. So in a very short, like just a few frames, you need to make sure that the beginning frame is at 0, right? It doesn't, so that it doesn't click. And I have actually a shortcut. When I press minus, it actually fades in. You would need to use go into effect and then fade in or fade out. And then for the outro, I usually take a big area, and I press plus to make it fade out. And now we have this. So there's our first sound. I think that works. We could actually even cut it more, because there is a little bit of noise later. But the thing is that in my game there's going to be a lot of ambient noise. So I don't think I need to do much of isolation. I can try to make it a little shorter, to just lose a little bit of that noise. Something like this. Yeah. And you should know that it sounds terrible when you're editing it because there's no ambient noise, there's no reverb here, right? But in the game, there is going to be reverb. So yeah, I'm not sure if I should keep it. Oh, let's keep it long for now, and I'll see if. Okay, let's see something else. Okay, this one has a rattle, but it's not bad. It's not a bad rattle. So basically, now I need to do the same thing. Put it as close. Oh, and another reason why you should put it as close as possible is because there should be as little delay as possible to the start of the sound, and that is because the event in the game happens here, right? The event happens here, and then it starts the sound. So if you just have nothing in before, then you're going to have an event, and then half a second later you're going to hear the sound. Not half a second, but I mean there's going to be the audible delay. So that is why you need to make sure to make it as close as possible. I'm talking about hit sounds, right? It depends which ones you want, but yeah. So I'm gonna kill that. There's my second sound. Not bad. This is like a soft, but there's crackle. This one is like a soft hit. Not bad. Okay, in this case, I'm gonna put it here, maybe. Not bad. Not bad. Okay. Isolate. Fade out. Fade in. There we go. This is maybe too. This is like my hands are hitting those, definitely. Yeah, this one is very juicy. This one is very juicy. So let's put it somewhere here. Okay. Something like this. And then fade out. There we go. Here we have 4 sounds so far. This one is clipped. Not bad for a little soft one. Can totally use this. Okay. Fade out. Fade in. It is a little bit of a tedious work, so I'm not gonna go for too many of them, but very nice and soft. Do you do any noise reduction? No, because it's not really important. As I say, there's going to be a lot of ambient noise. Usually, I mean, I never had problems with like noise. Soft. Okay, I say soft.
Soft.
This is like. Oh, not bad. Actually, I like these. I like these much more. Okay. Yeah, let's try this. Okay, fade in, fade out. Whoops. When you select something, it sucks because you can't you can't revert selection in Audacity, but okay, not much harm done. Whoops, did I fade out until here? Okay. So we have a couple of softs. This one has some kind of a... This one has a little rattle, but maybe I'm gonna use that. Okay, let's use it. This is like a soft, but it's a hit. Okay, it does have quite a bit of noise at the end, so I'm just gonna take this part, isolate, fade in. These ones have too much rattle. Oh, this one is very soft. Nice. It's like a blanket fall. It's almost like a dead body falling down. Classic, you know, stealth game sound. Here you can even see. Okay, sort of like that. I did hit with something sharp here. The thing is that I'm probably gonna need something like this, where it's like super.
Okay.
Okay. I say okay at the end. This one has rattle, but I'm gonna take it. Let's take it. Oh, what did I do? Oh no, I pressed something. Okay, so there we go. I'm gonna take this, gonna put it out. Okay, we have a few hits. Yeah, this one has some sharp.
Okay, bumping into a cupboard.
This is more. I can see some. Okay, let's have a few more. Are those bumps going to be for the player or all object collisions? No, this is going to be for the player. Like when the player hits things. No, but objects are good. I mean, maybe there's going to be some kind of a soft object, but most of the objects in the game are actually hard, so it's like metallic boxes. This is a good one. Very clear. Not bad. Let's do that. Let's do this one as well. Okay. Well, in this case, it's since the hits are soft, they don't really need to be at the. Okay, I am going to cut it here as well, just to make it a little bit more immediate. Okay, this is like weird hand hit. Something like this. It's like a complex one, but usually these complex ones are distinct, so players can hear it. You know, I remember in Operation Flashpoint, the old game from like 2000 or 2001. When was it? There was this very, very specific explosion sound that had this trail of things hitting, you know, like. And the thing is that it was such a long sound that when you hear it, every time you hear it, you can hear the exact sound, right, with the same trails. And you're like, oh my god, sounds so bad. Because they have like one sample that sounds, no, they had a few samples, but you know, you can hear the same sample being repeated all over again. This is what I'm trying to like. Oh, this is just like a hard hit. I don't know. It's weird. Nice. Nice, okay. Let's do this. Yeah, the thing is that if you do, what's going on? Okay. What did I want to say? I wanted to say that if you fade out, for example, if you fade out twice, right, you have this exponential, like doubling the fade out. And you don't really need noise cancellation in this case, because you're not going to have any trails anyway, right? In some of these you can hear the trail. So maybe I'm gonna do another fade to kill the trail, so that there's less noise. But usually with hits you can kill the noise at the end by just fading out one more time. And yeah, that usually works. It's actually surprising how many sounds you can make like that. Like, even if you're sometimes I am surprised how like super simple thing like a fade out is effective. Like, you make some footsteps in like a super noisy environment, like outside, and you think like, this is, you can't save this, it's unsavable, it's terrible. But as soon as you like fade in and fade out in exactly where the sound is being generated, then it's like you can just totally just hear the sound itself, like the hit, and you don't need the noise at all. Yeah, let's do a couple of these. Yeah, these is great because oh, so soft, so nice. Okay, I'm gonna take a few of these softies. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Not bad. This one I like as well. This one has a little bit of a rattle. This one doesn't have a rattle, but the other ones have. Yeah, this is that's why you record 1,000 sounds and then you just pick the best ones, because this one doesn't have a rattle. Everything after it does do. You can hear the squeaks of the cupboard. This one you can't. This is actually pretty cool. Okay, fade in, fade out. You can hear the noise here. You hear the shh afterwards. But as soon as I fade out, right? I fade out. Almost gone. I fade out one more time. And there it is. Hey, we have almost a clear sound. Well, it does have a little bit of noise in the middle, but yeah, I think that in the game that's not gonna be much audible. Okay, well, we'll see in game. Okay, so I'm just gonna double fade out everything and then fade in this. Double fade out here. Fade in. Double fade out. Fade in. Okay, so here we go. There's our sounds. Okay, I think this is maybe enough. Maybe I can even try implementing in the game right now. Longer sound, more recognizable parts. Yes, exactly. That's what I mean. That's what I mean by distinct, recognizable. You can recognize it. Yeah, that's a better word, more than distinct. Although I mean, yeah, you do want some distinct sounds, you know, to make it not sound always the same, but also the distinct sounds are more recognizable. So yeah, there you have. You need to have a lot of distinct sounds then. This is
Okay, bumping into.
yeah, this is too much rattle. What is this? Oh, this is also okay. Anyway, let's export. This one has. Did I double out fade this? Okay. This one even has a little bit of a rattle on the other. Yeah, these already have double fade out. Perfect. And then we have soft, a couple of soft ones, and then we have a couple of loud ones. And this is sort of like intermediate ones. I don't know. So here's what we're gonna do. Well, there's a couple of ways how you can export in Audacity. One way is to make a label. But right now I'm not gonna do labels. Or should I? Maybe I can just export directly. Or maybe I should make one big file for all the recordings. Just to make sure. Okay, so yeah, you can have add new label. Add new label track. And so for this one, you can add a label and you can say, how does label work? I need to remember. Add new label. No, edit labels. Is it L? Add label. Oh, it is L. Okay. So yeah, I can say hit. Oh, what is it? Hit. Okay. Hit. Hit. How are we going to call it? I usually preface hit for all the hit sounds. This is going to be hit cupboard. Okay, let's call it what it is. Cupboard. And then I usually say like how powerful. I say hard, and then I put 1 or something like this. Okay, let's copy this. Okay. Oh, this is actually soft. This is actually not hard. Okay, let's do a soft. Okay, there it is. So now for each of these, I'm going to add a label. How can I add label for this region? Labeled audio. No, I have to do it like this. Can you actually do any kind of a okay, anyway. So I'm gonna just paste this and, oh, this is not hard, this is soft. So yeah, this is how I usually do it. But yeah, a lot of times I don't actually add labels, but instead I just export them like this. So I just say, yeah, I export selected audio into a separate thing. But yeah, I don't know. Well, there's two ways of doing it, right? You can either label everything and then export labeled parts, or you can just export them. But yeah, I don't know. I tried to be more. Why did I not? I didn't. Okay, for some reason I missed fading in and this one out. Okay. Okay. Do I have to do this every time? Can I not just... There must be a way to add label for a track. I don't usually do this, right? I don't usually add labels for tracks. Or I have to do it like this every time. Aha, you just do it like this. Okay. I guess I'm just gonna... Oh, well, no, we have to put some kind of a label. Okay, so it's gonna be this. Okay, let's quickly add labels. Soft 6. And that's it. That's all the softs. Okay, so these are going to be the hard ones. So I have hard 1. It's going to be this one. It's going to be hard 2. Hard 3. Hard 4, right? This is the distinct one. Yeah, this is way too hard. Hard 5. That's all the hard ones, and then we have these ones on the other side. This is also hard. So what was the last one? The last hard was hard 5. So here we're gonna have hard 6. Hard 7. Oh, very hard one. Hard 8. Too many hard ones. And not enough soft ones. I think that the most common ones are going to be soft, probably. Okay. 9. 9. This is kind of in between. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, this is the medium ones. Let's call it mid 1. Mid 3. This is gonna be mid 4. Oh, this was actually hard. 5. Oh, this is not hard. This is... right. This is kind of soft, but let's go with mid still. I can always take different sounds in the you know, I can always pick different sounds in Godot if I don't like this. Okay, so we have a few sounds. Now let's export them. So we basically go, oh yeah, let me save it. Let me save it just in case. Don't have a lot of space anywhere. Limspace project. Let's make one audio. Let's say hits or something. Limspace hits. Okay. So I can now export labels. This is actually exporting it text files. No, I actually want to export multiple from labels. Yes, split by labels, and I can say choose. This is going to be, should I put it in audio or should I put it here? Maybe I can just dump them directly into the project. Why not? Okay, projects, Godot, Limspace, Godot, audio, and I'm going to add folder. I'm going to call it hits. And then this is going to be cupboard. Let's put it here, cupboard, and then you can put it here. Select. Okay. Using labels, Microsoft Wave, export. Artist name, not K, okay. Track title, it should be the same. Track number 1, yeah, whatever. Oh, okay. So I just need to, can't I just, I need to press enter for each one? This is kind of annoying. Successfully exported. Okay, there we go. So, successfully exported. Let's see what happens in Godot. Ba-da-da-dum. So when we open the project, what is it going to be like? Is it going to work or not? Let me go and put on some tea. Okay, so did it import anything? I missed it. Okay, so let's see. Audio hits cupboard. There it is. Okay, so it does work. Let's see how it works. All right. Maybe I should try it in a different. Should I try it in a different scene? Okay, let's see. 3D scene. Cupboard wave. Oh, you can. Oh, why does it have this weird metallic sound? What the hell? Oh, it is because of my mixer. I think it's running through the mixer, which has reverb. Okay, interesting. So it's always running through. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, because I tried actually adding some reverb to the sounds. Yeah, maybe it's weird. Okay, so what happens if I can't drag it into the scene? Okay, I can drag it like this. No. No. Okay, I guess I need to make some kind of audio. Stream player. 3D. I guess this is it. Cupboard hard. Okay. Stream. Can you do something? A new audio stream microphone. Randomizer. Interesting. Is it like randomizing multiple files? Audio stream wave. Polyphonic. What are these? What are these things? What is audio stream polyphonic? Interesting. Let's actually make a duplicate and try it. Let's delete that. What is polyphonic? Polyphony 32. What the fuck? That's strange. I don't know. Audio stream MP3. Stream wave. Audio stream generate. Okay, let's try randomizer. Streams. Add element. Playback mode. Random. Avoid repeats. Ah, cool. This is actually built in. Oh, interesting. I thought that I'm going to have to implement this. I was actually looking forward to implementing this because I've implemented these systems in Unity many times. But apparently, in Godot, you can actually just have a randomizer. Built-in randomizer. Interesting. So I guess you can just add any of these. Can I just drag them? No. Okay, well, this is kind of annoying. Okay, so I guess I can also make them into... I can... this sucks. This, like, dragging stuff individually. I can... Oh! No! Ah, this doesn't work, no. No, I need to actually make a new element every time. All right. Is there a way to, like, generate randomizers or something? No. Okay. I don't see the number. Okay, 6. Okay, let's see. What did I do right now? What the fuck? What the fuck? What happened? What? What? Where did they disappear? What the fuck did I do? I clicked something wrong and now they totally disappeared. And I can't undo. I don't know. What the fuck did I do? Okay, can I actually add a randomizer as a resource? Maybe that's safer. Randomizer. Audio stream randomizer. There it is. Okay. Can I just hit cupboard hard? Something like this. And then I can do it here. I can add streams in here. I wish I could just grab all of them and add them. Why not? Why not? Okay, no, I meant this. No, it's not possible. Oh, I want to drag and drop. So I have to do it like this. Okay. I don't know what I did a moment ago. I just clicked something and it just emptied it completely. What? There it is. I did something and it disappeared. What did I click? What did I click? Oh, I'm not aware of what I'm clicking now. But it suddenly disappeared and the stream got empty. What the fuck? How did I do this? What? 1, 2. What the hell is a 1, 2? Okay. Did I add some kind of a new channel or something? What is this 1, 2 for? I'm not sure what is going on here. Well, I also wish you could multi-select edit. Just pages instead of a list. Oh, it makes... My God, this is so unintuitive. So because I added a new item, it created a new page. Ugh. Are you kidding me? Okay. You know what? I would love. I don't know if this is possible, but I would love if there was some kind of a script I can add to just like automatically fill up this, so that I don't have to do it myself, and also not do with lists. So there's 5. Okay. Why does it show in lists? It's so unintuitive. I mean, it's like, it's what? I can't scroll down. I can't scroll down. And now when I add the 10th, oh, it didn't. Oh, it was here. So if you add an 11th element, right, it like takes you to the. Okay. Anyway, this is terrible. Okay, so there's the randomizer. Let's try it. So what is going on if you just play? This is going to play. Oh yeah, by the way, let me save this. Oh no, it's already saved, right? But oh yeah, well, I need to save the scene. So this is gonna be scenes test. Yeah, this is going to be test hit audio or something like this. Hit audio. Let's do audio first. Audio hits. Okay, so instead of this, right, instead of the stream, I'm going to just put this one in here. Oh, can I not drag? Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. So I just dragged it in. That's the one. Good. Cool. So does this mean that, so here's the question, like, does it keep the state inside instead of the randomizer? Because it needs to know what the previous one was. Yeah, so that's my question. Like, okay, autoplay. Let's do autoplay and let's see what happens. Oh, and my tea is ready. Audio stream randomizer. That looks cool. Yeah. I mean, it's not a thing that you can't program super easily, right? Okay, nothing happens. I think nothing happens because there's no camera. Probably. And no listener, maybe. I don't know. Do I actually need a listener? Where is this? Why is there no gizmos? Display there. Where are the gizmos? There it is. Okay. And there's also no environment. So let's add the environment to scene. And let's add the sun. Okay. So that we can see something. Okay, I need to get the tea. Ah, there is my first sound. Okay, so next thing to implement, let's do like repeated sounds. So when I click or do something, I want to show it. Okay, I want to play it. Let me get D first and I'll be back. All right, I'm back. Let's see. Back with the tea. And some lemon. So, yeah, what did I say? I said that I want to program a little bit of like, click on a thing to play. Okay, so let's do just, yeah, I'm gonna do a simple node. I'm gonna inherit a node, prefab scenes, script testing. Okay, let's add a new script. And that's gonna be a simple node. I'm gonna say, no, let's actually do, let's do a normal node so that I can just connect it to the norm. Okay, this is going to be test audio, audio something, test play audio. Okay, something like this. Okay, I need to start Visual Studio. Okay, for now I'm going to, oh yeah, implementing sounds, hits, buttons. Well, okay, I'm going to shut it down for now. Let's go into lim space. And let's see if this randomizer even works, or are we going to have to implement something? Because, so here it is, right? I have two layers of hits. I have hard hits, I have medium hits, and I have soft hits. So I need to do that according to some kind of a value, right? I'm going to play these. I'm going to play these according to a value. And let's see. Did it start? It started. Okay, let's try using a file search, test play audio. There it is. Okay, so first off, I'm gonna put it as a child. I'm gonna put this as a child of a audio. So what we need to do is we have this audio stream player 3D. So I'm gonna grab audio stream player 3D. And this is going to be the, let's just call it audio. Audio, and audio is going to be get parent. Get parent audio stream player 3D. Okay. And then in the process, I'm just going to say if I press a key. Oh, yeah, by the way, I have added a little thing, a little helper, where you can just, instead of having everything in the input class, you can just put it in the process class. You can call events. So you can say events, key, get key down, and I can say key, space, something like this. So it is much more like Unity. I added this as a little shortcut, because usually in Godot what you would do is you would override input, and then for example for keys you would say if event is what is it, key event, something like this, what is it, input event key, and then you say key event or whatever, and then you have to check, oh, and if key is key code, blah, blah, blah. So I kind of simplified it by putting it with the ability to first call in any function, well, in this case, in a process. And then second, yeah, it's just much easier to call it like this. So I use events class, sort of. Events class gets key, and let's actually play it, I guess, play. From position 0. Okay, I guess this is it, right? So let's see if this works. So I'm gonna put it, well, also I need to make an event. This events thing, the events handler, need to exist in the in here. So I'm gonna quick load events. That's one thing. I'm gonna call it events. The other thing, I'm gonna add a node of type with the script. Why doesn't it quick load automatically with the script play, test play audio? Okay, so let's try it now. Let's try. So when we press space, it should play. There it is. I press space. Okay, randomizer works. It can also play multiple sounds. Overlapping sounds. That's good. It doesn't stop a sound. Yeah, that's pretty cool actually. Okay, so it works. I didn't have to implement anything. Oh, it even has random pitch. Cool, cool. Yeah, this is usually something I also implement. So there it is. Oh, random volume. It also has a random volume. Avoid repeats. Interesting. It's nice that this is actually implemented in the engine itself. Emission angle. Oh, emission angle. It even has that. Interesting. Attenuation. Doppler. Okay, anyway. Let's see. So is there anything... So you have this weight, but what is weight exactly? Is a stream weight just a chance of it appearing? I think it's actually just a chance, right? It's not like something that you can map to a number. Okay, I guess it's not. So basically, I would need to have multiple of these if I want to do different sounds. This is not going to be very efficient for, I think, all the items. Sounds like ragdoll physics are freaking out. Yeah, exactly. It sounds exactly the same. I was like, but you see, it works. It actually sounds decent. You know, it doesn't. Yeah. You don't hear much of the noise or anything, you know. Yeah, once I add like background noise, it's gonna blend in even more. Okay, so if I want to do another one, right, I would need to actually have multiple of these audio streams. Is it possible to actually switch these somehow with the stream? I wonder if that's possible. Okay, I'm gonna have to try it, right? I'm gonna have to try it. Yeah, and I'm not actually sure yet. Where is the state of repeating actually stored? Is it in the audio or is it in the here? Because if this is, I'm wondering if this is changing the resource, right? Or not. Okay, anyway, let's go with, let's add new ones, right? I'm gonna duplicate this, and I'm gonna call this a mid, right? We're gonna have a mid, and this one. Well, now the question is this actually working, right? How many of these I have? I have 7 of these, so I'm just gonna drag it here. Oh, there's 1 3. Why is there no 2? Where is 2? Where is 2? Did I just miss a 2? No, wait, what? The mid 2 exists. Oh, it's called Luchit. Luchit. Okay. Whoops. I made another typo. Okay, so it's called Luchit. Oh, there it is. There's 2 Luchits. Okay. There's 2 Luchits. Okay. Hit cupboard. There it is. Okay. So mid 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, next page. 6, 7. Okay. And then we're gonna trash the rest. All right. And I hope that didn't also change this. Okay, it didn't. So duplicating. I'm never sure if duplicating references things or oh, why do I have two mids? Two mids. Yeah, I never know if duplicating in Godot references or copies. You just never know that. Okay, and let's do a soft. And then we can do a soft. There's 6 of them. This is 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Okay, so let's try out this. Let's try out mid. Yeah, I can hear some rattle and repeating sounds, but it's okay. Okay, and soft. I will actually test soft in game, or yeah, let's do it. Let's do it now. Let's just hear it. Can I actually change it? I wonder if I can change it online. I mean, while it's running. I can. Okay, interesting. There it is. Okay. Cool. Not bad. Okay, so yeah, let's try actually switching them around. So in this node, I am going to reference the three different. Should I do like a array? Yeah, let's do an array of audio. No, of what's the name of it? It's called randomizer something. Audio stream randomizer of audio stream randomizers. Okay, so it's gonna be an array which is going to have yeah, let's call it randomizers. Okay, and then what I'm gonna do is, well, according to some value, I'm going to switch the randomizers around. Let's see if this is going to actually work. I'm going to just do it with a sine wave. Okay, this is going to be a time. No, how do you get a time? Well, I can just advance the delta. Float time. I'm just going to do time plus equals float delta. And let's do time, sine of time. Let's call it t. And I'm just going to say if t is less than 0, make the audio use a sample. No, how is it called? It's called stream. Stream equals randomizers 0. Else audio stream is randomizers 1. Something like this. Or maybe I can split in 3. Yeah, let's actually split in 3. So the sine wave is between -1 and 1, right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to say yeah, I'm going to find a picker like I, which I'm going to derive from t. So this is going to be, let's do a lerp. Or should I do an inverse lerp? Yeah, basically I need to remap from minus, oh no, wait. Wait, I have the inverse slurp. No, oh, yeah, well, I can actually super easily do this. Okay, so this is going to be plus 1 by 0.5. That's going to be my t, like this. And then what I can do is I can just multiply this by 3. So there we have, right? Because it's going to be 0, 1, right? From 0, 1, and then it's going to be until 3, right? Yeah, that should be it. And then, of course, I am going to have a ceiling. So math, no, not ceiling, but floor to int. There we go. Okay, hopefully my logic is flawless. I don't need a parenthesis here. Okay, and then I'm simply going to say pick a stream, which is going to be randomizers I. Okay, hopefully that doesn't go out of bounds. So yeah, plus 1, right? It's going to be from 0 to 2, and then I halve it, and then I multiply by 3 to make it from 0 to 3, right? But if it's floor, it should never happen. Okay, so let's see. Let's see what happens now. Is it going to even work? Is switching... Aha! Looks like switching streams doesn't work. Oh, no. It's not. No, it's just because I didn't put in any randomizers. That's why. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to have soft, mid, and hard. Okay, there we go. Aha, it still doesn't work because you cannot change the streams every frame. I'm pretty sure that's the reason. So basically, okay, yeah, I think that's not gonna be good. Let's say last randomizer, right? Something like this, and I'm gonna have last randomizer is I, and then I'm gonna say if I is not the last randomizer, something like this, and I'm gonna only switch when I is not the same. So only on change. There, it's soft, mid, soft, hard. This is mid, I guess. Yeah, well, the difference is audible. So I'm not sure if I should actually change the sampler. Or should I just have 3 audio streams? Let me actually output the I. GD print I. So that I can see if I didn't make a mistake. Okay. Okay, there it is. It's 0, 1, 2. Oh, the 1. It's actually much faster than I thought. Yeah, there's an audible switch between them. So yeah, if you want to actually implement something like this, it might be a bit difficult. New audio stream wave. So what's actually the empty audio stream? I wonder if I should actually implement it myself. New audio stream is nothing. New audio stream wave. It gives you okay. It gives you a thing. Aha. Well, yeah. The thing is that you can put it. Yeah. You can put it yourself. This is a audio stream wave. Yeah. And then I wonder if you could actually repeat this the sound multiple times or not. Yeah, that is actually a good question. Max polyphony. Oh, okay. So there's the polyphony. The maximum number of sounds this node can play at the same time. Playing additional sounds after this value is reached will cut the oldest sounds. I see. So you can actually define a multiple times that you can play. But yeah, that won't work with multiple sounds. So I guess the best thing is to do this. Yeah, or just have a custom system. In Unity, I actually have a custom system for playing many sounds, many one-hit sounds. Maybe I should add something like that to Godot as well. But yeah, let's actually try to implement hitting stuff with this way. Okay. So what I did is I'm basically switching between the two different randomizers, right? And the different randomizers basically have, yeah, so let's do a little collision sound or something. Audio, I don't know, how should I call it? Audio hit. Okay. So, I made a new folder. I didn't want to make a new folder. Wait, I wanted to make a new script. Oh, no. I'm making a new folder all the time. Okay, audio hit. Should I just call it collision sound? Yeah, let's call it collision sound. I think it's more it's logical. It's more logical. Okay. And yeah, what should I inherit? Should I inherit the audio stream? Or should I just inherit a node? That's always a question. Maybe I should just inherit an audio stream, because then I can attach it to anything. Oh, and of course, I'm going to have to do a... How do you even detect collisions? I did have collision detection somewhere. Testing of collision detection. Test, what is the name of it? Test interaction. Test signal. Test signals. Joint test. Is it the joint test? Physics process, no. I definitely tested somewhere. Tests. Change material. GD signals. Test signal. Aha, it's here. Body entered. Body entered. They made it when the receiver body... What? Oh, it's on the area. It's on the area. But can you actually do that on the rigid body? How do I do this on the rigid body? Okay, let's do it like this. Okay, I'm gonna have, as I do, I have collision sounds, right? I added it. Yes, I did. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do a find parent. I'm gonna find. Okay, well, first, basically, what I'm gonna have, I'm gonna copy, basically copy the whole thing, right? This thing. Okay. And this is going to be, yeah, the audio. Wait, I'm going to put the randomizers in a list. And this is going to be, audio is going to be get parent. Okay, that's going to be immediate parent. But then I'm going to do a rigid body. Okay, I'm going to look for the rigid body as well. And I'm going to do RB is find parent. Wait, how did it find first parent? Well, that was actually in my own utilities. It's called get first parent, right? First parent. First, no, what? Oh, it needs to go this. I forgot. Find parent. It's this one, right? No, it's not. Okay, find first. Yeah, there it is. Get first parent. Okay, basically what it does is that it searches for the first occurrence of this going up. Right. So it's gonna look for the rigid body. And I'm gonna make it a rigid body. And basically what I'm gonna do is I need to subscribe to this body entered, I guess, right? Immediately when a collision with another physics body or grid map occurs, requires rigid body contact monitor to be set to true. Okay, interesting. Body shape entered. Emitted when one of those shape through collides with another. What is the difference between body shape entered and body entered? Okay, let's go with body entered. Okay, I'm gonna submit. Tab, yes. It's gonna be just body entered. Okay. So here, we're gonna do the same thing. Now, this is gonna be audio play. But it's going to be actually dependent on the force. Can you actually get some kind of a collision? I wonder if it's possible to get collision force or impact from Godot. Okay, so yes, we're gonna pick a randomizer in a different way. Okay, for the beginning, let's do a 0. And instead of space, I have also this float time, which I don't use. And I'm going to have the last randomizer. Okay, there we go. Except that this is not going to be for events. Okay, this is going to be that. It's always going to play. Okay, so let me actually put a, instead of this one, I'm going to make a new node. And this node, oh, actually, let me duplicate. Let me duplicate this. And this array, yeah, it's going to be the same one, but I want to actually change this to collision sounds. Collision sounds. Ah. Yeah, all right. It doesn't actually work. Why does it have nil array if I just copied it? Okay, I don't know. Well, I'm just gonna rebuild it. Okay, let's change this to a collision sounds. Collision sound, I guess, is the name of it. Okay, let me go into audio, cupboard, and let's put 3 elements. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard. And so I guess soft should be first, actually. And hard should be last. Yeah, I don't like it that it doesn't actually show me what resources this is. What's the name of this resource? Show me. Ah, there it is. It needs to hover. Cupboard soft. Cupboard mid. Cupboard hard. Okay. So, oh yeah, well, I do need a rigid body, right? So we are gonna make a little box here. Let's do a box. I have a cube somewhere. Cube Trez. Okay. Here's the cube. And it's actually completely... Oh, it's gigantic. It's gigantic. Okay. It's just 1 meter, but it looks huge. Because everything else is so small. Okay. So this is going to be my rigid body, right? I'm gonna do a rigid body. Rigid body. I'm gonna put it up here. And out of this, yeah, I'm gonna do a shape. Collision shape. This is gonna be a box shape. There it is. Okay, cool. So we have a little rigid body. It should fall down. Should fall down. Let's just make it a little bit curved. Okay. And yeah, let me actually put this one into here. Hello Black Box Masquerade. It looked like you used hitsoft 3 twice in the soft audios. Hitsoft 3. Yeah, that's possible. Yeah, this is because I can't. Oh yeah, there it is. I truly did. 1, 2, 3, 4. Thanks for the catch. Thank you. This pages thing is so annoying. I'm not a big fan of it. Maybe there is a way to, like, you know, modify it or something. Okay, let's do. Yeah, let me actually make a duplicate of the cube, and I'm gonna make a static body here. I'm gonna make a static. Okay. And let's put a cube. And this, yeah, let me actually copy the collision shape. I'm gonna put it here. It's gonna be 0. Let's remove the rotation. And wait a minute, I removed the rotation. What the fuck? Oh, it's because this is rotated. Okay. Yes. So, yeah, let me just rescale it like this. Okay. And this thing, okay. No, let's do it like this. Let's not rescale. Let's not rescale. Let's not move. Instead, I'm going to move the whole body like this. Okay, there we go. Hopefully that's going to work. So here's a little bit of our first test for hits. So this thing is going to fall. This thing is going to fall. And we're going to see it in the camera. Takes forever to make 2 boxes in Godot. Oh, there's something wrong. For some reason, the collision shape is not here. What's going on? What does it say? With a non-uniform scale, this node will probably not function as expected. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay. Wait. Why did it change position? Did I move it? I didn't move it. Ah. Yeah, this is annoying. I moved only the visual. Okay, there it is. Scale the shape and not the rigid body. Yeah, well, it works. It works. Okay. Yeah. Let's try scaling the... Oh, it's connected. Let's scale the shape, as you say. Yeah, but then I need to scale the cube. Oh, well, you see, it doesn't actually allow me to even scale the non-uniformly collision shape. Yeah. So, well, I need to extend it, but then I extend this one as well. Look, this worked. So, well, another thing is that I don't need to. I can actually make it like 5 times bigger, or whatever. And then here, it's now uniformly scaled. And I can just put it here, something like that. Okay, there we go. Okay, so let's remove this node. Or at least make it invisible or something. Oh yeah, let's not make it play on the beginning. And then I have this node. It doesn't have an audio, which is probably why the debugger is red. So I'm going to copy this stream. I'm going to put it in here. Okay, there we go. And I'm going to remove this node. Instead, I'm going to put this node. Okay, so hopefully the rigid body now exists. And the audio stream exists. And this node is going to play. Okay. Hit sound. Let's call it like this. I know it's called collision sound, but whatever. Okay, there's no sound. There is no sound. So what is going on? Did I actually set everything correctly? Hit sound 3. There's no bugs. There's no bugs. So what's going on here? Body entered. Let's actually output this. Not DG. GD print. GD print hit. Let's just do it like this. Okay, there are no hits. Nothing is... Oh, there's the zeros. The zeros are from this. Okay, look, I'm not a great fan of the fact that you can't disable scripts in Godot. This actually sucks for debugging. So yeah, let's actually remove it. Remove the print. Yeah. Okay, so there are no... Oh, what happened? No, nothing happened. So for some reason it doesn't work. I did, yeah, it did find the rigid body, right? And everything, because there's nothing. Did I put the correct collision sound? Yes, everything is good. Okay, let's call this cube RB. Hit sound. Let's call this source. Okay. So yeah, why doesn't it work? What about the other one? Body shape collides with another physics body or grid map. Oh yeah, it needs to be, as it says, it needs to be contact monitor. It needs to be set to true. I completely forgot about that. Contact monitor, there it is. Okay, let's see. Still nothing. Even with the contact monitor. Max contacts reported. Why is it 0 by default? Oh, there it is. Okay, so I guess you need to make it non-zero as well. And there's only one, I guess. There's only one hit, even if it hit multiple times. Okay, so there were clearly multiple hits, but it only hit once, I guess, according to it. Okay. Let's try. Okay, how can I actually extract an impulse or something from the hit? That's the question now. Is there some kind of a way to get rigid body contacts? Contact count. Contact monitor. If true, that's just a bool. Get contact count. Return the number of contacts. As with other, by default is returned. To retrieve the colliding bodies, use get colliding bodies. Get colliding bodies. Returns a list of bodies. Oh my god, it returns an array. Requires rigid body colliding. Okay, max contacts reported. This result. This text is not immediate after moving objects for performance. List of collisions updated once per frame. Consider using signals instead. I don't want to use signals. Okay, how do you... I have to Google now. Godot, contact, get contacts. How to get contact position. Check contact monitor in the expector. Okay. Getting all current physics contacts. By the way, what is the difference with shape? What is shape entered? Do I get some kind of context for this? Oh, look at that. I actually get more info. Rid, body rid. I have body and shape index. Okay. So this is when you have shapes. I don't need shapes. Okay, integrate forces. I finally found a solution. Use physics body state in integrate forces. Callback. In the ball, fix process, body and get colliding bodies. Oh my god. In the ball, contact monitor, get colliding bodies. It's an array, so use for loop. Simply use get global position for the ball. And body enter. This will only trigger once, giving better performance. But still, the performance is terrible because this returns an array. Great. There is for kinematic body 2D. Okay, I guess I need to get the bodies. Get colliding bodies. Great. I wish I could not. I didn't have an array. Okay, and then what do I get? Okay, I get just the body. So how do I get an impulse or something? Get content impulse. There are no methods to get the resulting impulse other than the rigid body's velocity. Cool. Documentation with a K. Nice. Make condensed code. Get linear velocity. Okay. The only way would be to some force. Central force. Want to help me? Yeah, this is some other thing. Do I have to keep? Do I have to keep a cached velocity? You have to reverse the physics calculation that is being used. Excuse me for that. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, this is where you get all these like downsides of using Godot. I have to reverse. If not, as we are using rigid body, fold integration is using this in the integrate forces. So reversing that might be something like get linear velocity, get inverse mass. Okay. Integrate forces. Do you actually get an integrate forces? Oh yeah, I need to actually override on the rigid body itself. That's the problem. That might be a problem. Oh shit. So how do I... Damn it. Yeah, I need to override this. Integrate. Custom integrator. Integrate forces. Called during physics process, allowing you to read and safely modify the simulation state of the object. By default, it works in addition to the usual physics behavior, but the custom integrated property allows you to disable the default behavior. I see. Integrate forces. So is it actually called per frame? Okay. So what does this mean? This means I need to override on the rigid body itself. Two different approaches. It's simple because Bullet provides the impulse for 3D, straightforward. Get contact impulse, but you need to get an integrate forces. That's the problem. It needs to extend from the rigid body. Oh, interesting. It doesn't use an array. You can get a contact. Can you actually get the state somehow? Sleeping states changed. No. There's no contact either. Contact count, but it doesn't have anything else. I think the answer was saying that is what integrate forces does internally, and you have to do it backwards. Ideally, you want to get this info directly from the collision during the physics step, but I'm not sure if you have that. Using body entered and body exited. Get contact impulse returns. Returns 0 vector on first frame of collision. Okay, and no responses. Interesting. On February 18th. Yeah, that's very encouraging when you see something an old bug, which is like, you know, with two thumbs up. Any answers? Any answers? From here, you can access physics direct body state. Direct body state. Okay, let's Google that. Physics 3D, what is it? 3D direct body state, I guess. Physics direct body state 3D. Provides direct access to a physics body, allowing safe changes to physics properties. This object is passed via direct state callback of direct state callback. See integrate forces. Is there a direct state callback? No. No. There is integrate forces. Integrated forces called during physics processing how to read and safely modify the simulation state. By default, it works in addition to the... Yeah, that's this thing that I already... well, here's the problem. The problem is that I need to extend the rigid body. So that means that that every rigid body needs to inherit this if I want to have collision sounds as well. You know, that sucks. That really sucks. So basically, I need some kind of a thing that inherits a rigid body, right? Collision. Okay. So I need to say, yeah, let's call it rigid body contact. I don't know. Rigid body contact 3D. Something like this. And then I'm going to inherit the rigid body. I mean, it's a silly name, but collision. Collision. What was it? No, it was not collision, it was rigid body. Okay. So basically the only difference between the rigid body is going to be the integrate forces. There it is. Okay. So I guess I'm gonna call the base or not. Or is it in addition as it says? So let's see what happens if I replace this with a contact. Rigid body contact reading. Okay, let's see what happens. Is it still going to... I hope it's not going to overwrite. Okay, there it is. So what I need to do now is I need to check for those contacts, right? State contacts contact get contact count. Okay, so whoops, for I in state get state get contact count. Yeah, so I don't need to call the base. State get contact, is that get contact impulse? There it is. Okay, for I, so let's output this. GD print contact well, no. What have I done? No, this. Okay, let's see. Let's do a contact plus I plus like this. Okay. Okay. There's plenty of contacts. Wait a minute. What? Why is there so many contacts? Hit. Wow. There's so many contacts. And it says 0 and the impulse is minuscule. This is a huge impulse. Okay. Let's do get a contact impulse dot length. Okay, so you see the amount. So there's many contacts. I guess I need to just isolate. It's all contacts every frame, not new ones. Yeah. There's a lot of them. Okay, so this is the only big one. Above 1. And then... Well, there is multiple contacts, right? There should be more big ones as well. There is 105. Okay, let's try to filter above 0.5 maybe. Let's do a length. Okay, there we have. We have just a few now. We have just 6 contacts, which is still a lot. I have a feeling that there was 2 big ones, right? But the first one is actually lower than the second one. That's interesting. Oh no, the first one is 6.9. Okay, so maybe it should be like above 1. Yeah, let's try. Let's try above 1. Yeah, cool. So we have the impulse finally, right? What we can do now is we can report that to our collision sound thing, right? So how do we do that? How do we report? Well, we can subscribe to this, but we can also I can just find one as a child. Hit sound. Okay, let's do instead of this, right? Instead of this whole thing, I'm actually going to say public void play hit sound. Let's do hit just. Okay, float impulse. Okay. And yeah, let's actually move the whole thing into here. I'm not gonna find colliding bodies. Instead, I'm gonna call hit here. Yeah. Last randomizer, this is okay. It's only 1 for now. Oh yeah, but yeah, we can say if impulse was more than one, no, let's do like less than 2. And then I'm gonna do else if impulse is less than 3. Something like this. Int I is 0. Okay, let's do it like this. More than 2. And then more than 3, right? Then it's going to be I is 1 and here I is 2. I could use a ternary operator here, but it's a little bit messier. So let's just do it like this, right? So 0 if it's below, 1 if it's above, 2 and 2 if it's... So basically I'm gonna detect this, pick a random stream and then play. Yeah, and I'm gonna do this here. I don't know, let's just play. To anyone, okay, so I'm just gonna find this collision sound. Or maybe... Yeah, I can actually do it like this. For now. Collision sound. Let's do it like this. Collision sound. And what I'm gonna do is in ready, override ready. I'm gonna look for children. What is it? Find a child. Parent recursive owned. No. What is it? Get first child. Get first child. Why doesn't it show me? My own. Okay. Collision sound is get first. What? First. Oh, it's because it needs to be this. I keep forgetting that I need to put this first. Get first child of collision sound. Collision sound. 3. What? Collision sound? Just collision sound. Is there collision sounds already? No. Collision sound. Okay, finally. Nested true. Yes, in all children. In all subchildren. And this will be with tiny c. Okay. Cool. So I'm gonna check if collision sound is not null. Collision sound dot hit, and I'm gonna pass an impulse. Something like that. Oh, I was actually running it. You need to change the else if to an if. Do I? If is more than 2. Yeah, right. I should do it in descending order. Okay, well, let's just do it like that, as you say. It doesn't matter. This is just for testing. I'm going to have to make some kind of thresholds anyway. Oh, there it is. Oh, nice. Nice. We had a bunch of sounds. We had a bunch of sounds, and a lot of them were... oh, yeah, of course. I need to make a limit as well. If impulse is less than 1, return. Yeah, let's try it now. Hey, it actually kind of works. It is not... Hey, not bad. Not bad. Cool. Cool. So it kind of works. Yeah, I can say it works. Okay, let's submit this to fork. Thanks for the help. Okay, let's add... Oh, what is this? Effect enabled. Oh yeah, I disabled the... okay, test audio hits. Okay, audio implementation initial. Oh, by the way, I did hide all the audio. Maybe I should unhide it. By unhide, I mean do this. Ungit ignore it. That's what I mean. Godot, limb space. Let's see if my git ignore. Git attributes. Do I have wave? I do have wave. Okay. Good. So let's unignore the audio. Temporary. I just put it temporary. So there it is. Unignore. There we go. We have all the waves. Okay, let's add everything. Let's add everything. Okay. Audio initial. Hits based on impulse. The problem is that right now I need to inherit... Every object now needs to inherit this, the rigid body. Yeah, this sucks. This sucks. I don't like it already. Okay, anyway, for the player, I'm gonna have to do something like this as well. Let's make this into a prefab, a scene, I mean. Maybe this could be even a 2D sound. Because this is going to be on the player himself. Yeah, and one more thing is that it should actually move around. No, let's just copy it as it is. So I'm gonna just Control C. And oh yeah, I'm gonna open the player. And put it in the player rigid body. Right, that's the one. Control F, Control V, Control F. Okay, there it is. But I need to put it transformed. No rotation, no scale. Hit sound source. Okay, so now the player rigid body needs to change into my contact. Okay, let's see. Hopefully this is going to work without it changing any parameters. Contact. Okay, good. It didn't actually change. That's good. Okay. Can sleep. Lock rotation. And I need to make sure that contact on monitor is on. Okay, let's try this. So, oh, why is... okay, it does have a correct array. The text is weird. It has a 3 array, like, yeah, randomizers. Okay, collision sound. Yes, let's try this. Okay, let's go to main. Let's see if it collides. And I'm going to still have contact output here, which is good. Okay, so let's run the scene. I'm going to shut down Firefox. Okay. Do the sounds work? No? Okay, now I need to figure out why doesn't it work. What am I doing wrong? Did I save the player? I must have. Is there a listener? The thing is, do I have a listener here as well? No, I definitely do have a listener. Do the input forces match the threshold? Okay, let's just output everything. Okay. Oh, we can actually simplify this with null propagation. Do you think the impulse is so small? No, there's no output. There's no output. It's not colliding. Right? Right? It's not colliding. It's not colliding. Yeah, there's definitely something wrong here. Did I actually make it collide? So contact monitor. Oh, max contacts reported. This is the thing. I forgot. It's such a weird thing that you need to do that. I think that the impulse is actually a lot bigger than I think. There it is. So the impulse is working. There's outputting, but there's no sound. Not even with really hard contacts. And by the way, there are some bugs. So what's going on here? Add shapes to parent. Handrail block you short. Okay, yeah, because it put the handrail in not a yeah, let me actually put this in handrails. There should be handrails somewhere. Handrails, there it is. Okay, let's make sure. I'm just making sure that it doesn't fire. This error doesn't fire because of a stupid mistake I did. Okay, so there's definitely context going on, and there's let's see how big they are. There's a lot of zero contacts. Look, this one is 132, so there's definitely got to be some sound. So why is the sound not happening? Why is there no sound? What did I do here? I had a sound source. And I had a rigid body somewhere. By the way, I don't need to reference a rigid body anymore in my collision sound. Where is the listener? Is the listener somewhere in the middle of the scene by default? Who knows? Wait, let me actually go into the main module and try it here. By the way, I'm starting to get sleepy a bit, so I'll go to sleep soon. This took a lot longer than I thought. I can try adding some switch sounds, because that should be easy to add. Okay, so for some reason there's no sounds, even though there's plenty of impulse. There's plenty of impulse. Let's see if the sound even works in this scene, you know? Audio thingy. Audio stream player 3D. Let's add a sound into it. Quick load. Let's do, I don't know, hard 8. I like that the source also has a play. Okay. Let's make it autoplay. Autoplay. Let's see. Does the sound even work? Yeah, okay, it works. So what is a, yeah, by the way, let's add a test play audio. Collision sound. Okay. Let me just add here a GD print collision sound hit. hit. Hardness. And then I'm gonna put an I into it. Okay, let's just make sure that the hit gets cold. That's what I'm trying to do there. Okay, so there's definitely, it doesn't work. It does work. I can remove that. I don't need it. So let's see. I can't move. Does it say anything? Boom. Okay, were there any contacts? Yeah, there was definitely hard contact, but there's nothing happening. So yes, there's definitely a is it part of the rigid body? It is. Oh no, it's not. That's my problem. Okay. There it is. Oh, it is. It is part of the rigid body. So it should find it. I did change it to contact 3D. Okay, let me actually report here if nothing is found. If collision sound is not null, is null. GD printer collision sound not found in children. Actually, I don't need this because it's going to be part of the error anyway. So what is going... Oh, shit. I'm running the player. Okay, the player itself... Oh, there it is. It already says not found in children. How is that possible? How the hell is this possible? Am I doing something wrong? Get first child. Is my logic for get first child bad? If child is t child, return t child, child t. If not, get first child with true. So getting the children count, go through each child. I take the child, I check if it is of type T. If it is, I just return it. If not, and nested is true, then I go through each of the children. And I return the first child. This is good, right? I think so. Well, the only issue is that it's actually like depth first instead of breadth first. I could try to put it up here. Interesting. Now it says null reference. Null reference in player movement. Oh shit, did I just fucked something up by moving? Player movement to 205. Player movement, player movement, player movement, player. Where's player movement? Was it 205? Ah, UI is missing. Yeah, that makes sense. But what about the output? Okay, the output didn't say that it's missing. Okay, maybe my logic is bad. Oh, no, don't. Discard. No, don't create a folder. Okay, let's see. Oh, there it is. There it is. It works. Okay, so what was the problem? The problem was my code. My code sucked for finding children. Otherwise, you were returning null. Okay, yes, so there's something wrong. Wait. You should only return inside the for loop if the result of the recursive call isn't null. Yeah. I'm going through. I'm not continuing. I think. Right? Because if it is not child T, I go through the children. And then if that one is not child T, I never go back. To go through the rest, right? Because if I return, I don't actually need this else. Because it's gonna return anyway. This is a useless else. You should only return inside the for loop if the result of the recursive call isn't low. Otherwise, you're returning null if the first child doesn't have it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the first child doesn't have it. I return null. Which then goes up and goes like, oh yeah, you should return a null. So yeah, I should actually check if this is a null and not just return it blindly. Like I can put a child T here. is not null, return child t. Okay, what does it say? A local parameter child t. It's because this shit is propagating. Here's the solution. It's ugly. Yeah, so if it is null, it just continues. Yeah, this is such a stupid thing. Yeah, you know, but it would be nicer to have a breadth first, actually. How to do a breadth first? I would need to keep a list, right? Because I would need to keep a list of all the children and then add everything into that list. Is there a way to do it without a list? For each of the children, I go through yeah, well, if it needs to know which index it was on the beginning. So yes, it needs to have a list. I could do a static list, which never gets. You just do 2 loops. First to check all the children. If it doesn't find the second loop, goes down recursively. Is that? Is that simple? Okay, so if I do 2 loops. Wait. So in here, I get a child. If there's another loop for each of the children. But yeah, the point of this, the depth first is easy because you can early out. Loops are not nested. So you mean like you put one that just goes through, and then if it finds, if not, it goes through the first one. Okay. So if I have just first loop that does this, right? And I can do this. Okay. And then I do another loop. That goes through the children, right? All right. That actually makes sense. Yeah, and then if I do get, yeah, I basically just split this in 2 loops, right? Is that it? Yeah, I need a child here as well. So it goes through all, checks everything, nope. And then it goes through the first one. And then I say, I get the child, and then I do the same thing for this one. So yeah, first child, it goes through the whole thing. So again, takes all the things, and then goes through this. Yeah, but it still goes depth first. It will still go depth first if you have like a, but it's kind of like semi-depth first. what is the name of it? Excalibur. Right? I'm getting bogged down in this. I just want to implement sounds. But at least this works now. It should work at least. It should work and not have an error. But yeah, the sorting is a little bit wonky, right? Because yeah, let's say that you have something like this. You have a first child. This child has 2 children. This one has like 2 more. This one has 2 more. Beautiful, beautiful representation of children. This one has like 3, 4. Okay. So here's the thing. Oh, that should actually be in the single one. Like, is this a great representation of children? No. Okay, let's add another one. Okay. So here's the thing. These 2 children are on the same level, right? That's actually sub-level. So what I actually want to do is like go through 1, 2. Yeah, that's not a great way to represent children. Let's do just classic graphs. Like this. So I go through the old children, right? I go through this and this and I say, it's not it. And then I go take the first one and I go through its children. So the problem here is that I actually want to do this second. Well, this is the first one, checked. This is the second one. Third, fourth, and then I want to go here, right? 5, 6. But instead, what is going to happen is that in this case, right, I'm still going to be in this one. I'm just going to go deeper and deeper until I check all these children, right? And not actually go through it like by level. Yeah, you would need to track all of the unexplored leaf nodes. Yeah, basically you need to have a list. You just say, okay, I'm gonna push these 2 children in a list, right? But then you need to have a list, which is some additional memory. I could have like a static list. And then you go into here and then you push this children. And then you go into here and then you push these children. And so on and so on. But yeah, it's not really necessary. I think this works. Okay. Anyway, let's try it again. Let's actually not detect all the contacts anymore. Let's not print this. Collision sound not found in children. Good thing that it notifies me. And yeah, I want to actually adjust the different levels or contact. Yeah. Yeah, too many phantom contacts. Oh, what? It was just colliding with nothing. Was it colliding with nothing? Wow. What? Yeah, there is actually a lot of... I think I'm gonna have to have like some kind of a timeout as well for the minimum, so it doesn't get every frame. Okay, well, I do want to make a little bit of so yeah, let's do this, right? I'm gonna have a hit source, and I'm gonna have a hit cupboard. Yeah, basically, since I have I want to have hit sounds. Okay, well, I don't want to actually have these hit sounds. I do want to have an array that will give me two objects. It's going to be giving me a randomizer, and it's going to give me some impulse threshold, right? So is it possible to do in Godot? Can you do a serialized class like in Unity? Class, oh yeah, let's actually submit this to fork. Initial player sounds initial. Player hit sounds initial. Something like this. Okay. So can you do like a class where I can have both, right? I can say sounds group or something like that, right? And then I have two groups. I'm gonna have a collision sound, and I'm gonna have a float that is going to be my impulse threshold, right? Something like that, right? And then I'm gonna have an wait a minute, not this, not in the contact, but in the collision sound. Collision sound script method. What the fuck is this? Why is there 5 different classes? Oh, does it actually generate these? Oh, interesting. It actually generates this code. Native interrupt. Right? It does. Save Godot object data. I didn't know. I thought maybe the collision sound already exists. Okay, so it is a bit hard to navigate. Like a scriptable object. Yeah, I do want to actually have a scriptable object for these. That's why nodes use partial for source generation. I see. Ah, that's why. That's why. Yeah, it makes sense. Makes sense why partial is not allowed. Non-partial is not allowed now. Okay. Yeah, so something like this where you can have a class group. Exporting classes. Godot export class. Is it possible? I've created a resource as a scriptable object. Yeah, I definitely want to put this into a resource, like a bundle of sounds. Exporting is done by export. Maybe it's just a class. I remember I've seen this one in the rope editor. In the Verlet rope. Verlet rope has like somewhere on the top. Export group. Ah, okay, it's just a group. Export. It's export group. It's not a class. Exports. Export custom class. Array of custom classes. Do you have to make it into a resource? I hope not. Not possible. The closest. Oh my god. 2 years ago. So you can't have a custom class. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? You can have resources, but I don't want to turn everything into resource. Character class. Okay, that's an int. That's not a class. Exporting collections. Arrays. Character names. Not every type of export can be provided. Yeah, that sucks. Okay, well, here's what I'm actually going to do. I'm just going to keep them. Is it still possible? Is it still impossible? Export var. Closed. Closed. Did they actually change it? Resource. Flexible event system. Okay, so you need to have resources. Yeah, holds a reference to child node. It does have a problem with reference and serializables will be updated. Yeah. Almost all engines export class and struct, even like 10 years ago. I hope Godot can someday without requiring resource. If any resource workaround is kind of buggy. If the node containing resource has tool attribute, tries to update values in resource, the value. Oh my god. Oh my god. Unfortunately, new structures from have limitations. Please continue in implementing structs need to be done before they can be exposed. Add structs in Godot. Well, this is open. So I guess it will be possible at some point. What does it say? Unfortunately, new structures have limitations. They have no methods at least. Don't understand. Godot can't provide the possibility of export class. Yeah. Yeah, it is weird. Anyway, well, I guess I need to work around for that as well. Another thing why Godot sucks. Okay, I should really start having a list of why Godot sucks. Okay. What Godot can't do. Maybe I should make a gist for that. Godot sucks. I don't know. Can't export custom classes. Alright, let's keep it secret for now. I'll update it later. With everything I think of. Okay, anyway. Hit sound. Yes. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna actually add another array, I mean, of thresholds. And that's how we're gonna do this. Or maybe I can even keep it as a... I could even keep it like... Yeah, let's keep it as an array because it's gonna be easy. What the hell? What does it do? Why is it new line? Export. Oh, probably because of this randomizers, and I'm gonna do thresholds or thresholds. Okay, something like this. Okay. So each of the threshold is gonna be like, okay, basically I'm gonna search through it, and I'm gonna say while impulse is less than thresholds I, right? I'm gonna have I0. Yeah, it's here. And thresholds of impulse. Okay. Well, actually I can just do a for loop. I don't need to do this because I can even guarantee that it never goes over. So randomizers dot length, and we're gonna do, okay, if thresholds I, if the threshold is more than impulse, right? No, if impulse is more than the threshold, then, right, is more, then I'm just gonna, yeah, this is gonna be easier. This is gonna be fun. Oh, right, I'm actually using AI for the channel. Let's keep it like, call it group. Okay, I'm just gonna make it group equals 1. So yeah. Personally, I like the lighting system. Yeah, what's the good about Godot? You were making a list of why it sucks. So it's made. Yeah, I mean, okay, let's not. I'm not gonna make it. Yeah, I mean, let's call it pros and cons, okay? Let's not make it Godot sucks. Godot pros and cons. Editing Godot sucks. Cons. Can't export custom classes. Pros, yeah. SDFGI. I like it. Real-time GI system. The cool thing is that it's light. It's very lightweight. Unlike Unity, which is like, yeah, it's huge now. And if you use one of the SRPs, URP or HDRP, it becomes like, yeah, you gigabytes and gigabytes of your project files, and yeah. Anyway. And then this cons is going to have like 20 things. Okay. One thing is that can't apply prefabs. Okay, that's one of the things. Can't apply by what I mean is that can't save a parameter to the scene once it is exposed with, what's the name of it? I forgot. When you, oh yeah, make editable, what it is. After you make, and after you turn, after it is editable children. Yeah, basically, you can't do that. Can save a parameter back to the scene. That's what I mean by apply prefabs. That's one of the big things. No scene view at runtime. Oh, no scene view at runtime. I mean, this is the biggest thing. Yeah, of course. Yeah. It has remote view, but it's severely limiting. It does have this remote view. I don't know if you know that, but when you run, it has remote, but it sucks. I mean, it doesn't show you what's happening. It's only showing you you can click on things and it will show you parameters. But it won't show you parameters of the resources. So that sucks. What is this? What happened? What is this thing? Some kind of a... Oh, it's one of these tooltips. Okay, it just got locked. You can view what's in the hierarchy, but not in the 3D. Yeah, as I said, you can view the hierarchy, but not in 3D, which yeah, it is really weird. Yeah, I mean, there's so many things that now I can't. Oh yeah, well, I mean the entire 3D export process, having to 3D import workflow requires you to save mesh as resources, which I have, to be able to link to how would you call it, mesh sub to meshes inside model files. Yeah, it's just the worst thing ever. And another thing is that if you change the mesh colliders don't update when you re-import a mesh. That's a huge thing. You just have to go through each of the meshes and rebuild them. It's fucking terrible when you re-import a mesh, because the mesh collider, the mesh shape, well, it's actually called let's call it mesh collider shape, has no knowledge of the original mesh. Basically, it keeps a copy of the data. It keeps a copy of the data, which is ridiculous. Like, why would you even do that? Okay, anyway, that's just a few pain points. Oh, and of course, open source. I mean, there's your pros. Let's put that into, yeah, there we go. Oh, I actually like shaders. Shaders, much easier to work with. Like, I think that the shaders are so much simpler than with Unity. Yeah, anyway, let's not get sidetracked here. Yeah, I mean, this shader is much easier to work with is compared to Unity. Okay, I should maybe add compared to Unity. Anyway, yeah, let's go back to sounds. So yeah, I added these sounds, but I need to add the impulses. Okay, there we have the thresholds. Now we don't need this anymore. Collision hit hardness, group, using group, and I'm gonna do a group. Okay, so instead of this, I'm gonna do group. And here I make sure that also I never go above or below the I. Test randomizer, yeah. Last randomizer, test randomizer. And then play. Okay, yeah, body entered also not used by anyone anymore. There we go. Yeah, by the way, if I don't have any thresholds, the length is more than I. Wait. Is I is less than threshold's length. That's much simpler. Yeah. If nothing, just use the previous group. That's it. That's it. Okay, so if I don't have any thresholds, it still should work. I mean, I should also say that .NET is a second-class citizen. Right? C# is a second-class citizen. And a lot of things are either not available in C# at all, or terrible for performance. There we go. Can I actually make it public? Yeah, let's make it public. Can I make public here? No. This is what's happening. Godot is spelled Godot. Godot. Seriously? Oh, shit. Shit. Okay. And I make public. Okay. Ah, there it is. Okay, it is public. Godot. Okay, let's do Godot. Failed to build project. Okay, what did I do? I have an error somewhere. Ah. If group. Good thought. Man, I'm getting hungry now. Okay, I have some nuts to eat. What does Godot mean? Yeah, Godot. Tod is death on German. Go death. Okay. So, this should still work. Oh no. Oh no. It doesn't work. Oh, it doesn't work because it's null. Yeah. This is a bit weird. Because by default, Godot everything makes null. There it is. You see that. Oh, well. Actually, it is not. Interesting. Okay, let's see. Is it null or not? The 0 is the size. So if the size is 0, it's not 1. Should just continue. Is there something? Is something else is the problem? Okay. No reference. 28. 28. Okay, so it is null. So why does it say that in here? Okay, maybe that's a bug. Maybe that's a bug. So let's add the thresholds. So the first one is going to be 1. The second one is going to be 2. The third one is going to be 3. So this is going to happen after 1. This is going to happen after 2. Wait a minute. The first one. If it's wrong. Yeah, it actually goes through each of them. Yeah, no, it does make sense. Can I make some kind of a super simple? Okay, you know what? Let's turn the UI into a scene so that I can reference it. Is there anything else I need to reference? Well, let's see. Okay. So basically, I make it into a scene. Like this. And then, what I can do is I can make a new scene that is only player. And okay, let me also add the sun, the environment. Okay. And also the UI, right? There it is. So hopefully this is just going to be the player test. Let's see. Scenes testing. No, not scripts testing. Scenes test. Okay. And this is going to be test player. Player movement. Let's do something like that. Okay. Let's see. This should be hopefully lighter to run. Okay. Seems to be working. No bugs. Oh, there are bugs. What does it say? Null reference exception. Fuck. Why doesn't it update the debugger? There's something wrong with it. Let's make a static object like I did here. Okay, I'm gonna copy this. I'm gonna put it in here. Something like this, just to test it out. And maybe I should make it into a hotspot. Hotspot something. Black paint. Let's go with example. Yeah, something like that, so that I can see some textures. All right. So what was the problem? Player movement process double. Object not set to. Oh. Oh. What? What? Did I fuck it up? Did I fuck everything up? I did. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, this sucks. Yeah, this is... Okay, another thing that why Godot sucks. When you make something into a scene, it doesn't connect anything to the... There you go. Making a scene disconnects everything. Making a scene from a branch disconnects everything assigned in export of the root. All exports assigned on the root. Yeah, I don't know. Making a screen. Doesn't matter. What? Did I save it? Ah, there it is. Screen. Yeah, so basically what I need to do is I need to enter the scene. I have to reconnect everything now. I need to say, I guess this is the interaction label. And this is the log label. And the center text, center rect. I guess this is the center rect, right? Jump icon. And I don't have a reference to the jump icon. Yeah, because I'm not using it anymore. So yeah, and now I have to go back. And I have to make sure that it is using the one that is saved in the... Okay, there it is. Yeah. And by default, dragging dropping a scene into another scene overrides all exports in the root. I don't know why. But yeah, this is what I did. It's like this is the override of the exports. For some reason, when you add a scene, any if you add, yeah, I can actually show you. If I add a UI scene, well, if I add it here, right? It has automatically overridden all the exports. Why? Even if they're inside the scene itself. Makes no sense. Yeah, I basically had the same thing, the same problem with the scripts. So I had to remove it. From like switches and buttons. So I had to find another solution. Okay. Yeah, let's try this movement now. I'm gonna go to bed now. Okay. Yeah, thanks for the stream. No problem. I'm gonna go in like 10 minutes. Okay. It doesn't work. The UI is still broken. What the fuck? Okay, look. I just reassigned this thing. What the fuck? Save. Run. Didn't I just revert this to like unoverridden? And it just went to yeah, it doesn't work again. Okay, look, it disappeared. The assignments disappeared. What the fuck? Okay, so apparently you can't do a UI. You can't. Okay. Yeah, basically I will have to just use you can't do exports. So basically I'm just going to have to get it by node instead of using exports. I think this is a mistake. Using exports is a mistake unless it's something that you needs to connect remotely. Yeah, you want to do something simple like moving a thing into a scene and it just breaks completely. So I'm just gonna kill the whole thing. I'm just gonna no, not like that. Okay, no, I'm not gonna kill it. I'm just gonna do this. Just gonna remove the exports. And then what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna put it here because it's not an export anymore. And then I can get, I'm gonna do it in ready. In ready, I'm gonna interaction label is get node. And I'm gonna have to do it by name. Label, and that's gonna be interaction. Yeah, let's just call it interaction label. And I'm gonna call this log label. And I'm gonna call this center rect. This is gonna be log label. Oh, and this is not gonna be, this is gonna be a texture rect. Okay. So yeah, now I'm gonna rename this to interaction label. This is gonna be a log label, and this is gonna be the center rect, right? Okay. Save that. So it's not connected with the exports now. Now it's connected with oh, failed to build project. Cool. Where did I fuck up? Hmm? Huh? Where did I fuck up? Inaccessible. Oh. I removed public. I guess. Did I? Yeah, I think that was the problem. 285 errors. I love that. No, but this is the thing. It's not even... Sometimes it's not errors. Okay, it still doesn't work. Cool. Don't you... Isn't that amazing? It still is broken. My gosh. What's the problem now? 205. 205. 205. Center icon. Set center icon. Like, this is the center rect. Is this happening on the beginning or something? Did I call it correctly? Center rect. Great. Now, did the get node fuck up or something? Aha, there it is. Node not found. Absolute path. What? Node 3D player RBIs. Root scene UI. It's because this is not called scene. It's called Node 3D. Oh my god. Yeah, this is so... Man, why is Godot so difficult? Okay, finally. Just for the fact of like, just so I can get yeah, this is way too high. I definitely need to decrease this, to increase the threshold. So what is exactly the impact? I don't know. Using group, everything is using group 5. Let's do like 10 maybe. And I'm gonna limit to 3. This is actually not faster at all. Like, oh, I'm running Leo, the player. Okay, soft. There we go. Okay, there's been 3 hits at the same time. I definitely need to add a timeout. Yeah, and this is way too big. Wait, let's actually output the impulse. Collision sound. Okay, let's do it like this. Impulse. Impulse, and that's gonna do. Right? Is it gonna be 2 decimals or something? I don't need more. Using group. Oh. Using group. Okay, here we go. So I can detect, I can output which impulse it is. The thunk is so off-putting while I'm listening to other things. Oh. Is it? Whoa. 132. That's a lot. A lot of impulse. That's probably because of the mass. This should be still soft. So like this should be no. Wait. Is this only showing the okay. C# format interpolated strings. That's what you're doing now. Ah, maybe it is F2. Yeah, it's this one. I was actually wrong. Well, it still is huge. But yeah, this should be inaudible basically. So the first limit should be like 10. And then we should have like 50 for the last one. What's going on with my voice now? Okay, so let's see. Player hit sound. We're gonna have like 10, 20, no, 30, and then 50. Let's see now. Keeps sounding like someone slamming your desk, and I'm thinking we're getting pissed. Yeah, I am getting pissed in Godot. That's actually me slamming the desk. You're correct. Oh, and I'm now running a player. Yeah. This feels good now. Yeah, there we go. When we slam really hard, that's actually pretty good, I think. Sounds good. Sounds good. The slamming into the cupboard was good. Group, last randomizer. Yeah, so what I actually wanted to do. What did I actually want to do? I forgot. Oh yeah, I wanted to add a timeout. But yeah, let's actually save everything. Okay, so UI now as seen. Okay, collision sound. Adjusted thresh. Oh yeah, added thresholds to collision sound. UI now as seen. Okay, so there. Let's make a little timeout. So here's the thing. How do I actually get a time outside of process? Can you get some kind of a global time starts? Is there a way to get elapsed time? Yeah, actually, there are milliseconds, I think. Yeah, you get UTC. There's a GD time. No, it's just time. Time. Is it from Godot? Yeah, it is. Get ticks millisecond. Returns the amount of time past a millisecond since the engine started. Yeah, good. USEC. Says the amount of time passed in microseconds. Oh, U is for micro, of course. Okay, so for the millisecond time is more than 100. Okay. Yeah, something we're gonna have like last. What is it? Oolong. Last time. Let's call it like that. Last time, and I'm gonna say if it's more than. No, this minus last time is more than 100. Or less than 100, return. And then I'm gonna set last time. Well, here. Last time is time get ticks msec. Okay, well, maybe I can just put it as oolong time. Like this. Okay, so this should prevent me from playing multiple sounds very quickly, basically. Let's see. Yeah. Sounds okay. Sounds okay. Let's try it in the big scene. And yeah, I should definitely adjust the volume. But yeah, I think it just sounds weird because it's that's the only sound right now. There it is. What did I just hit? Oh, I hit this. Okay, there is actually a lot of weird yeah, but yeah, it's the only sound right now, so oh my god. I'm gonna have to isolate. Wait, impulse is 1. What is it colliding with? It's colliding with nothing. There's a lot of, looks like there's a lot of spurious impacts. Ah, you know what it is? I think it's because I'm using continuous collision. So it's trying to, like, it's predicting what I'm gonna hit. But I think it's pretty good. Yeah, it just needs to be isolated a little better. Yeah, it really doesn't like these edges, I think. The sharp edges are a problem. Yeah. It's actually the impulse. Yeah, I have this like if impulse is less than 1, but it should actually be if impulse is less than the first threshold. I should return, right? I guess this should be equals, just in case. What's the problem here? Thresholds, I. Oh, yeah, I. It's not I, it's 0. Okay. There we go. Get him out. Bro, there are spiders crawling in the walls of your spaceship. Should maybe clamp the impulse. Yeah, the impulse is... Well, even if you're like grazing, it still is very high. How is it so high right now? Okay, let's go jam into the... Okay, it doesn't impulse anymore all the time, as it did. Yeah, maybe the mid should be higher as well. Maybe that's gonna be 50, right? Because this is the minimum of the this is the minimum. This is the mid. And then the high is everything above, let's go with 80. Oh, I keep waiting for it to appear and then realizing that I'm actually in the wrong scene. Okay, and then what I can do... Yeah, let's try adding collision sounds to something else in the scene. Yeah, I think everything should basically be soft. What? How is the impulse so higher here? Ah, maybe it needs to be divided by the delta time. Ah. It says 36, but this is a lot. It does feel realistic to me. Yeah. No, it is still okay, I think. Yeah, the impulse is still consistent. Okay, anyway. Let's stop hitting the walls. Let's go with 100. Okay. I actually want to try adding at least one ambient sound. Do I have those? Is it here? No, actually, it's in the other thing.
Spinning disc. Let's see if I can. Okay.
There's a nice sound of a spinning disc in here, but
try like this.
but I couldn't. Yeah, I couldn't approach it. Okay, maybe I can just take this one for some background hum. All right. Let's see what we have here. We have here
of external.
Here we go. Okay, this is where I step back. I can hear myself. Okay, I step back here.
Let's see if I can.
And that's it. Okay, so it's this loop here. Oh. You can actually feel the difference. Okay, let's try matching a 0 to a 0. Well, first off, let me amplify it. Let me amplify the whole thing so that I can see something. Oops. It is harmonic. Unfortunately, so it's gonna be hard to hit the exact point. Oh, it's interestingly, it also doesn't match with stereo. Okay, let's see if I put it somewhere close. You can still see still hear the difference. Okay. So there is this subharmonic. Let's go to the highest to the highest point. And then I'm gonna match with the highest point here. I never had anything like this before, where you had a clear harmonic. Such a clear. Still there's a snap. Okay, let's combine track, mix stereo track to mono.
Let's see if.
Okay, this is almost correct. This is almost correct. There we go. There's no clicking anymore. I can hear a little bit of a loop, but I think it's almost impossible to hear. Okay, let's export the selected. Oh yeah, I should make a label, right? Fan. Loop 1. Actually, it's the drive. And then we have something else.
No change. Okay. No change.
Yeah, this is the PC.
It's hard to get isolated.
This one also includes my hands, I think.
Get isolated. With this.
You can hear the air movement. Okay, let's do something like this. Okay, let's go with a 0 here. It is a 0. And then I'm gonna go with the 0 here. Okay, it's not a 0 on the other side. There it is. Wow, this is a perfect loop. Okay. Oh, did I? Oh yeah, I didn't make a loop label. This is gonna be PC fan loop. Yeah, let's just, I don't know, should I put a 1 or not?
Too much. Anything else? I don't know.
Okay, let's add these 2 loops. Could try to add some buttons as well. What is this?
Ooh, that was noisy. Okay, let's go.
Aha. This is a button.
Okay. In, out, separate.
Why do I hear so much echo? Is it possible that it's actually I can hear the headphones as well? So nice. Thank you.
Okay, second. Okay.
I'm gonna have to re-record the buttons. Yeah, and also I was recording this synth buttons in the middle of my room, so it's like it's echoey. It's very echoey from all the windows. I'm gonna have to put some blankets around.
Second. Okay.
Let's just try to do this. Oh. Okay. There we go. Okay, 1, 2. Button press 1. And this is gonna be button release 1.
Okay.
Okay. As I said, okay. So export labels. Label space hits data. Oh no, not export labels, but export multiple using labels. Overwrite existing. No, I'm not gonna overwrite existing. Cupboard. Yeah, I guess everything is gonna be in the same one, right? Okay, so track title zoom. Why does this one have zoom? Is it an empty label? Did I forget to add a... No. Wait, why does it have zoom? What the hell? Okay, maybe it needs to be down. Not actually sure. What? Why is it now zoom and not the label? Okay, I don't have time for this, so I'm sleepy. So I'm just gonna export. Just gonna export like this. Okay, let's go to projects. Whoops. No, it's actually. Oh, I hate this. Let's go into limbspace. Oh, and you can't Google. Oh, fuck. You can't Google. Okay, projects. Godot limbspace. Limbspace. Audio. Interactables. Oh, this is actually going to be the ambient fans. So the first one is what? Drive loop. Drive loop 1. Okay. And then we have the PC fan. PC fan loop 1. Okay, and then we have the two switches. Button press. Okay, so this is interactables. Button press 1 and button release 1. All right. Importing. Zoom. Fucking zoom. Okay, let's see. Let's remove the zooms. What is the zoom? 14 megabytes? Yeah, I think it just exported the whole thing. Okay, anyway. Yeah. Interactables. So, for the drive, let's just add a few of these. Let's say ambient. I'm just gonna add a 3D node, I guess. Oh, not here, but in the top. Do I have audio? Oh, I do have audio. But it's not in 3D. Okay, speech. Yes, let's make a ambient. This is the sound fan. Okay, this is gonna be fan, PC fan, autoplay on start, and it's going to be looping. Loop, 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 loop. Where could I set loop? Loop mode. Interesting. You actually put a loop mode inside it. Okay, so fan, PC fan loop. How can I import? Okay, loop mode. Oh, sorry. I guess forward. Loop n -1. Okay. And drive loop forward. Is that it? Does it loop now? Yeah, it does loop. Okay. So let's have another one, and this one is going to be, oh, this is going to be the drive loop. Okay. And now we can put it somewhere around if I was able to view where it is. Where is it? It's nowhere. Wait. Audio stream player doesn't have a transform. Oh. It should be 3D. Audio stream player 3D. This one. Okay. Drive loop. Fan loop 2. Okay. Let's remove these. Okay, so we have this. Let's put it somewhere, I don't know, somewhere on the side. And then this one is going to be, I don't know, somewhere here. And then we're going to have another one. It's going to be somewhere here among all the others. Yeah, maybe I can like slightly modify the pitch, right, of everything. so that they don't overlap, so they don't phase, especially. All right, let's see. Let's see how this works. Oh. And it should all be an autoplay. Okay. Maybe this should be quieter. Oh wow, there is some kind of audio occlusion built in. Interesting. Oh, look at this. It actually shows where along it is for multiple files. Wait. Or was it a bug? No, I don't think it's a bug. I think it's intended. This is interesting. This is a cool sound, by the way. Okay, let's put another one. Somewhere in the back. Okay. And yeah, one more thing I wanted to do. I can't hear anything now. Is there actually a like hear sound toggle or something? Toggle preview environment. It's like in Unity. Okay, I don't know. But anyway. Also, that set pitch scale in the debug log makes it feel like some Godot devs forgot to remove some debug prints after they were testing something broken. Why the fuck is loop mode per sound file? Yeah, it is weird. Definitely is weird. By the way, like whether you want to have texture filtering or not is defined in the material, which to me is like a texture thing, not a material thing. It is strange. Some of these like choices where it's like something is in the asset, something is in the stream. It's definitely weird. I used Zero's trick to make a nice noise loop in my own game. Zero's trick. Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's not a trick. It's basically like matching the waves from the beginning to end. But sometimes when you have like a harmonic, like that one I had, right? Where was that? The harmonic. Then you have to match the harmonic as well, like this one. Because you can see another wave as well. So you have to match that one as well. It becomes more difficult when you have something that, it's more harmonic. but also noisy. Like something in between noisy and harmonic is the hardest thing to do. Hardest thing to align. There is another trick to do sounds, to do looping sounds, and that is to take a sound, then you take a copy, then you reverse them. Reverse like this, and then you snap them together. So now you have the same thing. You know, you have perfect matching of the two sides. Well, but yeah. Yeah, in this case it is perfect. But sometimes you can hear that this one, the other sound is reversed. So yeah, that's one trick to make, because now you have both matching at the end and the beginning. So you see, it's like, for some sounds it works, for some other sounds it doesn't. If you have like a very distinct sequence of sounds, like engine sounds, it doesn't really work, because the engine is like, it has 4 strokes, and you can hear those 4 strokes if you reverse it. Yeah, I've done the all reverse trick before, but it's not as nice as I want. Yeah, if it's noisy enough, like the fan noise, it usually works. Anyway, yeah, let's try this. But I wanted to also add some switches since I'm here. Okay. Let's see. What is this? Button. Let's add a sound to the button. Oh my god. Is every button going to have a sound? Let's see. Let's see how taxing this is. Buttons are actually going to have like a single sound per thing. So anyway. Let's call this click. No, audio, just audio. And then what I'm gonna do is in the button, interactables, interaction button, and I'm gonna call this. Yeah, I'm gonna get the audio. What's the name of it again? Something audio 3D. Audio 3D. Audio stream player 3D. Audio. Okay. And I'm just gonna say, oh, and I am going to need a wave. What's the name of it? Oh yeah, the wave. WAV. Audio stream WAV. I'm gonna say press and release. Oh shit, I need to connect it then. This is not gonna work. Okay, let's just have 2 audio players. Or is it possible to actually make to pass an index to the not the randomizer? What's a generator, by the way? Oh, it actually creates a sine wave. Okay, if you have polyphonic, that does nothing. Can you have like two things instead of sequential? Can you actually set for the randomizer? I wonder if you can set randomizer. Is it possible to set the next one somehow? Okay, let me actually go into Godot. Can I just Google in here? so slow? Random pitch, streams count, move stream, remove stream, set stream. Okay, you can set an index, but you can't set. You can do probability weights. Yeah. Okay, let's try. My God, why does it have to be so difficult? Audio stream randomizer. Okay, I'm just gonna not use the randomizer. Instead, I'm gonna use a single stream, but I'm gonna export the wave. And I'm gonna do a release clip. Okay, so basically, when you press, yeah, there is actually a problem with this. No, let's do two streams, and I don't care. Let's do press audio, release audio. Okay. So when I pressed audio, if it exists, I'm gonna play. Okay. Let's do it after everything so that it doesn't kill the button if it fails. And under released and interaction, change state. Okay, pressed is false. Yeah, it should be here. Release audio, play. Okay, there it is. And yeah, I also need to grab it. So press audio is get node or null, and I'm gonna get a, yeah, what's the type again? This. The path is press audio, and this is going to be release audio. Okay, so now this is going to be press audio. Okay, interactables, press audio, and there's going to be release audio. Release, and there's not going to be 2 at the end. Okay, so there we go, 2 of them. Maybe they're too loud, we'll see. They're probably too loud. But yeah, let's try it. Actually, I have some CRT interaction here. CRT Test CRT. Doesn't work. Oh, there it is. Nice. Juicy. That sounds surprisingly good. Nice. But yeah, I think it's probably too loud. And yeah, volume dB. What is volume dB? It's not very intuitive. The dB scale. Interesting. Why does it become occluded? There's like low pass on a quiet, if it's very quiet. Strange. Maybe that's just... Oh, that's how far you are. Interesting. I think it tries to be smart about intensity and then puts like occludes when it's quiet. Let's go with -13. Unit size. The factor for the attenuation effect. Audible over larger distance. Interesting. Oh, this is like the minimum distance. Is that it? It's strange that it is at 10 then. Anyway, yeah, let's just keep it like this. And let's try it. Alright, so hopefully all the buttons work, everything works. So let's hear for the first time ever, the station in full glory. Aha. There we go. Oh, and it's buggy. Okay, it's unplayable. Perfect. Great. Okay, maybe I need to just shut down Chrome. And other stuff I don't need. Not Chrome, sorry, that was Firefox. No, it still is buggy. Oh, fuck. Yeah. I don't think anything is gonna help. I can try to save this. Go out. I don't think this is gonna help. Yeah, let's get out of everything I don't need. Yep. Okay, so I need to kill the shader cache. Again. I wondered if that's gonna work. Did it reconstruct the shader cache? Yeah. I don't know why this freezing thing happens. It happens from time to time. And you just have to shut down Godot, restart it, and hope that it's gonna work. Shader caches. I don't know. Sometimes it starts being buggy like this. Okay, so is the shader cache reconstructed on the beginning or on the end? I think probably on the beginning. Okay, now it works. Nice. There is a little bit too much like wind blowing sound. Yeah, there definitely is occlusion built in. I feel like half of the sounds are not playing. Okay, let's try the buttons. Oh, juicy. There we go. So quiet. My god, this is like a totally different dimension to the game now. with the sounds. Yeah, the collision sounds are definitely too volumey now. Yeah, it's gonna take forever to like adjust now. You can hear the sounds from the other module, although they shouldn't be audible. Yeah, it's strange that it doesn't actually... There's no impulse. There's barely no sound on colliding with these boxes. There's a lot of false collisions. Don't make any sense. Oh! I almost fell out of the station. Is this the way back? Yeah. It's funny. This is the sound of my just the external drive, but it sounds so violent. It sounds like some huge fan. Can you select your character in this game? Not really. That's what I said from day one. What? Sounds are so good. Yeah. So I'm surprised that that even with the basic, yeah, it is a little bit clicking, snapping. Like there's not. I have a feeling like it's hard for me to hear now. I have a feeling like there is a little bit of. What did I say? That the amount of audio sources on these buttons are probably a bad thing. So because every button has two audio sources, and yeah, and this is something that I probably should optimize. I should probably just have one audio source for all the buttons, and then they just grab it. Okay, so I think I'm gonna end here. Tomorrow I'm gonna be adding more sounds. This is great. I need more fans. More fans. I mean more fan sounds. And adding them everywhere. It's giving it fun. And yeah, I have to figure out the impulse thing if I'm doing something wrong. But you see, the colliding with stuff now with the player sounds better when there's ambient sound around, right? When we only had one sound, it was weird. I wonder what happens if I add some reverb now. I did have reverb somewhere, right? Audio. There it is, reverb. I think this was a very short reverb. Oh, it's 5 a.m. So this is with the reverb. Yeah, strange that bumping into the hatch doesn't actually produce any sounds. Strange. I think the impulse is not hard enough, probably. Yeah, I can hear the reverb, but it's very light. Poor screen. I think jumping might be too hard. I probably should reduce the intensity of reduce the strength, your leg strength. I'll try adding yeah, one more thing that I should have. You know what? Okay, before I go to sleep, let's add a collision sounds for something. For at least this thing. Okay, clutterbox. Let's see. Okay, let's me fork this. Added ambient fans, fan audio, and what else did I do? Button. Press release. Yeah, let's switch this rigid body to contact. Contact. Did it change anything? No, it didn't. That's good. Okay, so now we need to have a child audio. Audio stream player 3D. And that one is going to have a node that is going to be the audio collision sound. And the randomizer, let's do one randomizer. And thresholds, I'm going to have one. Threshold is going to be 30. And this one, I'm just going to use heavy. Hard. Something like this. So let's try if it works on this box. I could have some other hit sounds from other projects. Wait, in House of Flowers. Oh, I don't have House of Flowers here. Oh, I do. House of Flowers. That's Podvarak. That's just the old name. Nothing happens. Any bugs? No? Okay, let's try adding a few more sounds. I'm gonna just open Podvarak and let's see. Audio. Impact. Car impact. Bucket. Oh, bucket. Cardboard. Okay, let's see. Oh. Planks. Oh, plastic. Window. Sloshing. This is very loose metal. Okay. Let me get some plastic. Plastic. That's not a bad sound. Deep plastic. Oh, by the way, I don't actually have to do this. I do have some new collision sounds, no? Yeah, I'm not gonna cut them. I just want to, yeah. I just want to copy these into the game. Okay, let's do cupboard plastic. Can I just copy files like this? No. Open in file manager. Okay. There we go. It does have a bounce. Oh, these are the two. These are the same. No. Okay, let's add this. Oh yeah, I need to make it into a group. This is gonna be random audio stream randomizer. Hit plastic. Let's do something like this. Random streams, there's gonna be 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Cool. Okay, so let's make this use a hit plastic. Whoops. It's gonna be 1. I'm just gonna replace this. Wait a minute, you can actually put a on the top of the array. Then why doesn't it work? Oh, because it's not the audio. Okay, so in the randomizer it doesn't work. Here it works. Yeah, annoying. Okay, so let me put this one in here as well. And let's try this. I'm gonna actually put a 10 or maybe 5 here, just so we can see what's going on. Yeah, maybe what else can be plastic? Yeah, I think that the impulse actually depends. Oh, I forgot one thing. Again, I forgot contact monitor. Contact monitor. Okay, that's my problem. Probably not this then. Let's see. Do we have something small plasticky? I have some lights. Okay, and that's gonna be it. After this, I'm gonna go. Yeah. Oh. Oh. I forgot that the volume should depend. Volume should depend on the intensity of the hit. But yeah, okay, it works, kind of. It kind of works. Okay, so yeah, there we go. We have some sounds. It sounds good. Oh, is there a slit here? I think so. Oh my god, there's a hole in the station. I need to check this. Yeah. The sounds are so good. Surprisingly, actually. Okay. Flip around. working like? No, this is a clear screen. Okay, so that's it for today. Tomorrow I'll be adding more sounds. I guess. I don't know, maybe... Yeah, I am going to be adding more sounds, but I need to also record a few of them. So hopefully I'll be able to do this in the morning. But yeah, satisfied with how it sounds right now. Added sounds for the first time. Oh wait, this keypad box still exists. I've completely forgot about it. This is the old button, which doesn't work anymore. Oh, it does actually work. Wait a minute. I had no idea it works, and it even logs into this secret log that that's the only thing that uses it. Okay, yeah, this was the original keypad. Maybe I should keep it as a development curiosity. Cool. Okay. Yeah, it is actually quite quiet inside a crew compartment. And you go out and it becomes super noisy. There's two keypads here. All right. Oh, I accidentally restarted. Let me turn on Voxel GI for a moment. It's gonna get really slow. Oh yeah, it doesn't work. Yeah, this is how the game should look like. But it becomes unplayable. Yeah, it's not really volumetric occlusion. I was just testing. No. Still would need to be programmed if I was adding. Yeah, but anyway, the stream is effectively over. I see you tomorrow, hopefully. Yeah. See you. Good night. Good night.